Welcome, Farsia. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome, everybody. Hopefully we get to make it somewhere. We can actually do a little bit of the levels. Not saying anything to exist. But I am the, other than some of the weird, like I had to make a ton of control changes. I do like the game though. I think the game itself is great. Bar everything I had weird last night. That was my network freaking out on me. Yeah, that's what made it take twice as long. But I do think the mouse sensitivity is cranked up way too high. Like, you have to really drop it down quite hard just to make it bearable and actually be pinpoint. Where you're like, when you flick your mouse, it actually lands where you think you're gonna land. And not 20,000 leagues in the other side of the sea. What did you make, Farseer? Also, I saw the Uma you were talking about in Ark Knight Infield. They were in the more recent trailer. There's like a One Republic like music video that's for the game. That's really good. You made a cafe. How could you do this, Flossie? How could you? Actually, cafe's not that bad. I just like hating on cafe, but she's not a Teo. Teos are bad. So are Kitas. Cafes are just, I mean, it's coffee. Who doesn't like coffee? Oh, unfortunately, it's a cafe for the CM. Ah, okay. If I had my, I think what I'm gonna get, I think my late Christmas present for next year is gonna be a little Keurig. They have one at my church when we go for Sunday school. Let me go ahead and load in too. Is that it? When we first arrived at the hub. This is not where we loaded though. I'm gonna see if there's a closer load. That's not where I saved it. The auto saves are weird in this game to me. So it means is what? This one? Yeah. Alright, but I remember I had to fast about it correctly. There we go. That way it refills our health. Also, I watched a video of Battletech that opened my eyes to something. What's up? I'm gonna give us a few minutes so everyone has a chance to join up. What's up, Farseer? What'd you see? How's that sensitivity looking now? That's not bad. Maybe it could stand to be a little lower, but I can probably do that in game. Let me do that action now. I have feelings the sensitivity in game needs to be turned down too. I just gotta figure out where to do this without messing up. There it is. Take this down to a 3. Don't know how you go back. I'm just gonna press that. Okay, that's better. Little lower. Just match them almost to each other. 2.5. Oh yeah, see now I can kind of stay in the same spot. See, the trick is, can you keep your cursor kind of aligned with where you're looking as you rotate around something, right? Well, I ran out of space right there, but let me reset my mouse and show you what I mean. So let me put it right here. So you see how I'm kind of keeping the cursor and the crosshair majority of the time on that tree until I ran out of space on my mouse pad? That's how you know the sensitivity's right now. I could probably go with a little higher because now it seems a little lower once I get used to it, but it should be good. Remember when you said a fight between the Star League and the Covenant were having a man in both? Those naval PPCs mounted on ships that are the size of Covenant ships are stronger than UNSC Mac cannons. They were practically weapons something Covenant shields can. Oh, okay. Didn't realize they were that big around. Also, I made some more refinements in my control. My healing and reload and all that is almost on the same button. The only one I can't remember where I put it, which we'll have to figure out the hard way, is where I put my mana cord. Which one is my mana cord as far as buttons? So, though I could load. It's not that one. That's my weapon. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna. That's so I can change the weapons value. Yeah, okay. What did I make it? Oh wait, I bet you I made it. I think I know what it is. I'm not gonna press it, but I think I know what it is. If it's not, then we die. No, I'm good. It'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that seems more doable now. Alright. Let's get in here. So, Garden Grave, level 101. When the ancient heroes abandoned their ways of war, they built this place to honor their fallen. Though their people are long gone, the buried have begun to tend to their own graves. See how much we can get through Garden Graves tonight. So each area has like 5 stages. Like 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, and 1, 5. It might be 4 stages, I can't remember. Well, I do like this control I have over it a lot better now. That looks like a save already. Let's kind of explore first. Whoa. The enemies are bone boys, but the most awkward shaped bone boys you've ever seen. What's happening? Why is it so bright? It seems those are graves. There's something going on up there. What is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 what is that? What the fuck are you? Okay, that wounded me. We did a lot better though, that shows my controls work now. Heal me. Oh, I have to look at it? I think I have to look at it, like this little part. There we go, heal me. Oh, there's another one. Wait, where did that guy come from? Didn't we just kill him? Oh, I just want to kill. What the Lovecrafty horrors is that thing? This base is messed up. Let's put it that way. This whole blue world is like that. That's why it's called The Strange. But kind of like the Upside Down from what's it called? Stranger Things. Ironically, also the name of that. Oh, I see. Oh, there's the two of you. These are not so bad. These are the easy ones. Ow, I still got hit though. Oh, it's a different, new type of weapon. That was a different type of ammo. Where am I going and what is... This is what I love about this game because of how open world is. This is what I mean by it's a Doom mixed with a Dark Souls. You can literally go any direction, whether it be also to be kind of to your own demise. Oh, what the frick? Whoa! This place is a nightmare. Oh, that's a different type of ammo. Oh, we're starting to get all kinds of ammo now. We're going to be getting new guns soon. Oh wait, it's that Gollum guy. I think I remember this guy from the trailer. Hello? No. Sniff. Oh my goodness, this is intentional. I'm scared. You've lost it. You've let the years get to you, intentional. Say, you're like me. That's the second one today. I saw someone who looks just like you a moment ago. They were much less friendly though.
Sean.
My name's Ryu. Pleased to meet you. I'm on the quest to find the old heroes too. Have you heard of it? Seen it? Give me directions? No? Shame. This place was built on an ancient society. The people who made me. They swore not to fight anymore, and anyone that... and then they laid the last of their war heroes to rest here. That's why there's so many graves around here. So I can't be too sure. I only woke up recently. You're the same, right? Are you also a golem? You smell like one. And move like one, too. I think we are technically, if you really think about what a golem represents. I'm pretty sure we are. But, because a golem is like a magical machine. Think of a golem as a fantasy way of saying a robot, right? A machine that's more cybernetic, less biological in nature. Sometimes they're made out of stone and stuff, or other types of materials. So, oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the 1,500 or 1,800 carats. Yeah. You're not very talkative, are you? Well, you go on ahead. I'll catch up with you soon. Just admiring the scenery for now. See ya. Okay. That'd be a reason why it's letting me come on this car. Am I Skyrimming and breaking the game? I don't think I'm supposed to be up there. Go this way though. Oh, no, can't. Oh, shit. Ah! Into the water. Might as well. Yeah, the current's actually not that strong. It looks a lot more powerful than it actually is. Alright, nothing in there. Up to the bridge. If there's nothing over here, we'll go back the other way. Oh, it's not one of those things. I don't know whether to fight this with a gun or what. Yeah, that thing is dangerous. We need to find another save and heal. At least out here I have more room to dodge it. If I come across another one. Something tells me we're gonna. What is this? The tomb. Oh, there's one of the fast ones right there. Let's get rid of the slow ones first. Ow. Go back and heal if I can't find some way of healing. I might have to use my actual heal from my doll. I just didn't want to have to do that. Like, what the heck? Yeah. Okay. I guess you're not bad. Was that a heal? Thank goodness is there any bad guys in here. It's gonna be a troll. Something over there. Woo, okay. Now we can explore a little bit more. Huh? Oh, yay! It's the tempting is here. 1800 turns on death. I better get cafe or I'm deleting Uber. Alright now. We all can't get the coffee. There's not necessarily enough coffee to go around for everybody. What is happening up there? Whatever it is getting wrecked. What? those guys can be trolly and be traps in the ground. Oh. Oh. I got my doom room logic. Come on. Oh. That was a lot, but we can go down and heal. We just need to clear this room out. Probably that could be one right there. Ow! Oh. Whoa, okay. I think we need to go back and heal before I end up getting killed. Uh-oh. Whoa. Look at the lag there, I don't know what that was. Let's head back. I'll take that chance. I have hardly any HP. Don't know if there's fall damage at certain heights, and I have like one hit basically. So I'd rather not. Let's try again. Keep exploring this way. Might as well commit to it since we come to the star in here. But we'll say there was another direction way back at the beginning we would have to go back for, because I don't know how to do a reset there. I don't know how much is truly needs to be explored to find all the secrets. Okay, that's the coffin that we opened up. That's probably a bad guy. That looks like a big one. Alright, that's not great. Those fast ones are really hard to predict. Oh, really? Let me go back and heal. I'm gonna be real cheesy about this. It's gonna take a second doing it this way. We should be playing. Run. There's a festival, Rudolph. There's a festival, Rudolph, in Gold City. Festival Rudolph does sound pretty cool. Oh, come on now. There we go. It's confusing on how you get that to heal you. You have to like walk into it right after you interact with it. You think it would just happen when you interact with it? I'm trying to keep my heals for like a boss battle. I don't mind backtracking for heals versus like little mini characters and monsters like this. I'm gonna try to hit him with my charged mana sword. You know, it might be easier to melee those because when you dodge, you can actually dodge into them and block the attack. So it might actually be easier just to melee those. Pick up as much of the ammo as let me. I'm pretty sure we're full up on most of these guns we don't even have yet. Oh, hi guys. But why are you in here? What is that? An egg? I can't remember. This came out on the other side. Oh shit. How did I find this first? Oh, I swear I like making things harder on myself, don't I? So if anyone's ever played Bloodborne, this might look familiar. What a rip, 2 10 pulls and I only got 2 gold. Sometimes that can happen, sadly. I'm not going to spend mine until after Cafe when the next banner happens, because I'm not trying to get Cafe necessarily on purpose. I guess the problem is am I strong enough to fight him? And what am I going to do here? Let's see, can I go around him? I really need a save. What is this? What? It looks like a ladder I can put down, but it's not. Question mark. Weird. I bet you have to beat him. Oh no, wait, hold on. Aha! So that's a way back up. Okay. We'll check down here first. Now we have a way back up. Gotta be a save. Around here somewhere. Oh, we're back over here. I had to go that way. Wow. I actually kind of just skipped out on a ton of stuff. Wait, does that mean I can save again? This means I can save before doing that battle and actually have a save. Progress saved. Okay. Okay, now we go ahead and fight the terrible. So I had to go that way. Wow, I have... Sometimes my impeccable direction of skill of direction to find where I'm going, man. Especially when I'm not trying to. I don't want to actually like find secrets, and I end up going the way I'm supposed to instead. Oh boy. Oh wow, straight killed me. I wanted to see if how hard it was gonna be. Answer is holy crud. What are you supposed to have a left leg, bro? very hard. See, I wonder if I'm able to increase my health later, because that's another thing. Am I even able to fight him? I can try shooting him. Oh, I got him! I got him! I knew that wasn't necessarily supposed to happen right now because it means I had way too much what's going on. We need to go heal. Holy crap. Good stuff though. I really do like how I was actually able to. So if I had been better with my melee, I probably could have killed him with melee too. It's just. I get hacked by pure absolute bull and see it in the CM. Get some ammo back. Oh no. I'm not. You. Take that. Ow. There's stuff in these. Full on ammo, it looks like. Still need health. Oh, Another necromancer. How much ammo do I have? Let's see what it's doing. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Almost died. Holy crap, might have to fall back. Come on, I need to save. Oh no, there's one of those dogs in here. Frick. We're gonna have to go back. Because I can't get my help. My dog won't get her heal back until we actually go back to the metro. And I need that heal for a boss battle. Sadly, I don't see no boss battle stuff out here. So, give me a second, chat. We gotta backtrack to that little interactable before we fought the dude up here. Too bad there's not one out here. I'll share it with you at the end of the stream. Okay. Get back in there. Tactical retreat! Exactly. Because I don't want to have to go all the way. Because if we die, we have to do all of that over again. Wherever the save was. And I think it was right after we fought the guy at the tree. The game rewards you to be very Dark Soulsy with it. Like, do not rush it. Take your time. Be methodical. Be tactical. Be good with your combos. So I am using that logic going forward. Takes a little longer, but we'll get more done all at once too, because I won't have died and having to go through the death sequence a million different times. I load. Not loaded. I'm gonna need it for this logger. Yeah? Beautiful. Well, there was a save right here. Oh well. To be fair, I could have died and have really regretted that. So let's make progress saved. Some fresh ammo. I think we were almost at the part that I'm eager to get to. What was this? Looks like I need some sort of key. Yep, this is it. Now, chat, before we continue, remember what I told you about I'm not biased at all for why I got this game. For Slaneshness, right? Remember? Keep it in your mind. Keep it in the back of your mind and always remember I am not biased towards this game whatsoever or anything in it that might have made me say, ooh, that'll make a good game for this. Okay, let's go. Delinquents, deserters. Those who shirked their duties, those who swore off conflict. This place is a monument to them. And in their undeath, they forget it all. Dreams, souls, nothing here but broken promises and defiled graves. Those touched by the strange are doomed to become destroyers. But you're different. You were born to destroy. You were born to destroy, gestated in violence. Note how much taller they are, by the way. Hayward Generation 7. Barely sentient. More machine than man. Brought to capture my master, Avalon. You will not leave this place alive. Savage! Alright, let's do it! Alright, Drew, let's go. Shit. So hard to keep like her in the screen. Is it? Whoa, okay. Wow, she got me. Alright. Knew that first one was gonna definitely shoot it. Shoot! Can I skip the cutscene? Let's see. I actually don't know if you can skip it. Hold on. Weird that can I not skip this? I'm just gonna mash through it. That's my only problem with this is I think the cutscene happens every time and I'm like, they should have came up with a way to skip. Yeah. So we're just gonna have to do this. See, worse. I couldn't rotate my mouse fast enough. Oh, it was a good deal. Great way to die. Come on, I had it that time. I screwed up because I was trying to rotate my mouse fast enough to get it to keep her in frame. I may have to turn it up just a bit again, like 2.8. Maybe 3 was the sweet spot. If I die again, that's what I'm gonna do. Because I need to be just a bit faster with the camera, so the camera rotates. That's okay. So I have to wait till she starts shooting. I think the one thing this game is a little weird with the timing and that I have to figure out is you don't really want to even dodge at all until the animation is actually finished. Like until the animation actually truly kicks in. Otherwise you just get hit by it anyway. I've seen the outfits in the first Descendant. It's not even top 10. I mean, that's because this is old graphics, but imagine if this was a modern game. It looks similar. She looks similar to someone you're gonna meet on Slanesh Day. But this is an older style of graphic. But you are right. First Descendant does have some crazier stuff, and I have seen it recently, to be fair. I dodged too soon and I get hit by it anyway. Yeah, okay. I'm kind of testing out my limits now because I'm trying to see what it's capable of. So I need to do something real quick. We need this to be back to... Let's try 3. I think we need a little bit more leeway. Still not in the top 10. Wow, Bowser. I mean, I know the ones in first Descendant are, you know, still an entry, but I don't know about that top 10. I don't know that level of top 10. I do wish you could say there was a skip button. We could fight a lot sooner, okay. Wait, I'm out of bullets, okay. I didn't realize I was running out of bullets. Where's the darn sword? Damn it. Well, I should open up with the sword while I still got the deal with what I should do. I don't know if I can beat her now. At that range, it's hard to avoid that. So I need to open up with the sword. Because that way I can heal and then switch to guns to finish her. I'm learning. Ah, I did pretty good right there too. I'm taking too many hits. from what's going. Let's try this again. Come on. Got it. Woo! Damn you. Is that your plan? To destroy everything in your path? Damn monster. I'll... Why? Why? Evelyn? Perseus got to their legal name. Greater strange entity defeated. Did I not get anything out of that? Oh, there she is. Right, because I was like, doesn't she give me the shotgun? That's why I wanted to fight her. Yeah. Now I have my Doom gun. Now I have the gun I beat all Doom games with. You found the trench gun. Let's load her up. That is a beautiful sound. Whoa. Right, before we go talk to that guy. I know we won't get our little doll heal back, but... No, it does give you the heal back. I must have just not did it the first time. Sometimes I could have actually used that doll, but alright. Hello? Oh, wait, that's Avalon. So wait.
Yoto.
Canary. Stay your blade, it is pointless. My physical body is elsewhere. So you are the Gen 7 Hayward, a corpse sealed within an iron shell. Poor thing. I will not forget what they have done to you. You came through that town, yes? The strange grew far beyond what I anticipated. That was not what I had in mind. I had meant the Cosmic Fisher to merely open a way for you. I did not know that the bandits would come. I have done a sorry job and I lost a dear companion too. However, you have made it. You have witnessed strange. How they intertwine. The phantasm and the plane and the metaphysical. Into the metaphysical. The curses and boons. The light and the dark. We humanity can wield the chaos of the strange for our own benefit. An idea your masters refuse to entertain for even a moment. This upsets me greatly. That false family in the Haywood. Purge, destroy, cleanse. Cowardice and nothing more. No matter the shape it takes, it is still life. It is not better to befriend it. I wait you beyond the orrery of the Metro Nexus, at the peak of the Dark Tower. By then you will know what I speak the truth. Until then, stay vigilant. Safe journey, Canary.
それと、カナリ。
I've seen the others, man. This is not it. See, I'm not even going to compare it to some gacha games like that. What gacha games you play in Farseer? I probably played them too, to be fair. Farseer's gachas are legal names, not in mine. I bet they would either make good ones. I probably played one of those gachas. I guarantee you before. And how many icons y'all probably didn't still see in this? I hope everyone is having a good day, especially you, Farseer. Hope your coffee's hot. Anyway, how's your day been? I'm not seeing I'm about to send you my rage. Been good, Celia. You just missed a fight with the Queen of the Wolves. Took me a couple tries to actually win, but we got it. Gotta go out by the toilet. It's a jumping puzzle in this room. I do love the music in this game. Ah, yes, oh, wait. Okay, 2 shots from them. This beautiful shotgun. As per usual, I will be using proper weapons for proper enemies now. Let's go talk to our golem friend.
Sham.
Hey, big bro! Is it okay if I call you that? See, I thought this huge structure was the old hero's tomb, but it's a lot bigger inside than I thought, and more than one body has been buried here. I sniffed around a bit and I can't seem to find much. Not to mention this giant door that just refuses to open. Maybe I'll never find it. Ceramic golems increase their power and lifespan by ingesting bones. I want its bones so bad. The old hero, it's just so awesome. So, to lay on a bit of surprise for you, yes, this golem wants to find the tomb of an old hero, so she or it or they or him may devour of the old bones and become great powerful golem. I've gotta have it. I've gotta. Please help me find it, big bro, please. I'm sorry, get a bit carried away there. What a cool place though, huh? Still maintained by those creepy ghosts. I wonder if it was built in if I was built in a place like this. What about you, bro? Where were you made? Can you even talk? It's okay if you can't, because my big bro is perfect, just the way he is. Don't eat too much fish. Top City, hope you're having a good time with the fam. See that? Oh no, I'm about to send you my rage away before I said so. Okay. If I remember correctly, we have to go through each of these doors and do something. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't like those things. Alright, we should make let's go make a save again. So, we gotta remember what door we went through. We went through the one that was at the top left. I think at any time I can warp back technically to the Metroplex, if I'm not mistaken. And actually get, like, upgrades? But we're just gonna keep trucking. Oh, frick. So that means the big ones are dangerous. Oh. I God, they sound like helicopters. Oh. I will say they're not easy to hit though. I thought that was a secret. I thought we had uncovered like a passage I could go through. Your answer is no, we made a mess. I hate that I have to reload this whole thing to shoot it. Okay. I didn't do that. Whoopsies. Okay. So we're definitely looking for whatever's over here. What's this? I don't trust these big eggs. I'm definitely breaking the big ones. Somewhere a flame has been lit. Okay, that's one of the levers we needed. We can find our way back. Once Christmas passed out, then it's triple shifts in the mines. And see, it's Christmas first year, so go easy on the. Wait, what's going on? It's Celia, but I sent him my rage. After all, Cartman, he's just a boy. No, not that rage, damn gang. Rage only on will understand when he sees it. Once Christmas is past, though, then it's back to the mines. Back to the mines. Oh, you throw rocks. No! I should have healed. Oh, wow. See, that's what happens, chat, when you're in it. Oh, that's what I get. Okay, well, that's good practice. That's what I get. I should have just went back and just wait. It's a different direction. Like it's down here. It's in a different direction. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Up top? Well, now I'm lost. I mean, I know where we went originally, but I wasn't expecting to actually, like... What? So that's clearly a different area. We can't go in there yet. We gotta go back. We need to do these switches one at a time so we don't get confused. There must be a shortcut between two different doors. Is what all I can imagine. There's two switches on this side we've already seen. That's why I think this switch is in the center of the room. Yeah, see, that's one of the switches as well. Trying to see, is this the only entrance? This is where we came in, right? Yeah. Is that the only entrances? That's back to the switch. Let's run the outside of this real quick. Where's this go? Ah, okay. Alright, I see. So I have an idea how we can do this. So I already got that one in there. Let's head back this way. I am gonna, for the sake of this time, use my doll to heal if I have to, just so we can get both. shots. There's one over here, maybe. I do think the shotgun and the pistol are better in here, but God, it uses a lot of ammo. Oh, okay. Now we gotta backtrack and save so we don't lose in this progress. I guess one could argue it's kind of like a Resident Evil too, if you think about it, or Castlevania, I guess, because I have to kind of be careful, because if I die, I go back to where the last typewriter was, basically. And since I will step on this grenade now and deal with the humiliation, I hope. I'll have to check it after. Sadly, I can't bring up Discord in this game. It doesn't let me window out. My Windows key just doesn't do anything except pause the game. So I'll have to check it at the end of the stream. Just don't let me forget. Alright, we're gonna go heal. Get our HP back. Since I know the shortcut, I'm going to go down here, swoop around, go up top to that other blue area and try to find the switch and swoop around through there. Hopefully, because if we can get 2 more switches, then we know that we've got all of them. Oh, hold on. Did that suck? Oh, okay, this one's pretty simple. Alright. So there's a door that way. So I thought so. So there seems to be a path to each of them. As far as like shortcuts and stuff. So I don't know how to do anything to do it. scared to go in the water. If I die, oh well. I don't think you can. I'm just gonna say you can't. At least until I save. You see, now we're back on this side. Is that all? So there's one more to be gotten. Let me go see if we can get in the water now. Let me save. So if we die, we're good. See if we're able to swim. Oh, crud. Yep, there's the secret entrance. Okay, so let's check if there's anything else in here. Why did it do that, Cody? Found the little pieces, strange or nice. Wait, what? Oh, you can kill those. No, I didn't mean to do that. What's the point of that? What was the point of this place? Oh! Hey! Shard of unrefined mana. That's for upgrading the mana from the lion. Okay. Holy ouch. Ooh, wow, okay. That was a little too risky. I'm gonna heal. How do I get this now? Oh wait, are those even interactive? Those might just be headstones. That bull, did that hit me? Bull, did that hit me? Alright, let me go in this room and make sure there's nothing else underwater. Getting a little risky, I will say. Oh, what? Wait. Why is everything floating? Wait, was I floating? Well, that was a illusion and a half. A flame has been lit somewhere. We got the flames. I think that's all the doors. I think. Come on. Now we have to go back to the beginning. We're just gonna run out the door though, since we didn't go out this door last time. Go make a save real quick. And our weapons are reloaded. Flag received. I think, yeah, that's all 4 of the flames lit, so it means the door is open. I can't interact with him. Okay, he just wants me to open the door. Oh, jeez. Time to go save again. That was a hell of a fight. I'm back. Thanks, Tap. I know you should try coffee specialty. This place gives off Crash Bandicoot vibes. It really does. This place does give off straight, like, I'm like a twisted version of Crash Bandicoot's universe. I'll give you that. That's why I like it. Wait, why are these friendly? Oh, they're not now. Shouldn't have said anything. Hi. Okay. There's a lot of enemies that could be out here. Oh, I see a sleepy big boy. I knew that was gonna happen. I hate it when that happens. That's why I make so many saves. I didn't realize my shotgun wasn't at full power and reloaded. I could have gotten all of that. Let's see what the powered up shotgun attack is. Like the right click instead of the left click. Wait, we gotta get rid of you guys. Then not being an idiot and getting hit by them. Ah, okay. Do that and I can get them in 2 shots. Just case, I need to get these guys first over here. Sometimes they're so awkward to hit. Their bodies have such an awkward hitbox, man. Alright, we must run up this dude's finger in order to get to where we're gonna go. Is it there? Got to get up there. Wait, am I supposed to run it up his arm? Oh, stairs. Holy shit, what's up? What? What's up? What is it? What is it, Tam King? Hey, I made it! Save point! Let's get our ammo back, too. Did it? Did they drop the trailer? You sure it's a real trailer? It's hard to tell sometimes. There's like how crazy things going on. I'll have to check it. Oh, it's real. Okay, I'll have to check it out later. Well, oh, yeah, right. We have another boss battle about to happen, right? Good thing I saved. I'm not sure what weapon to fight him with. Ooh, we'll have to see. Because this is the first major instance of why you see what's going on. Okay. Hi, big guy. Supposed to jump over there? So... I wonder if I can only fight him with guns. I'm already full on ammo. Oh, I see. It is really hard to... I can beat him with a sword, but it's really hard to tell if he's swinging left or right and doing those little slashes, because even if I'm right on top of him, all I have to do is jump. As long as I jump, he will not hit me. Well, I can definitely do this. We'll try a shotgun though. Okay, so when it gets into that, okay. So when he does that, I should run towards him in melee. Vegas. Finally, an undead goblin that last 2 seconds against Grimgor. Whoa, that's it. Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm not. Okay. I'm not used to games being so specific and like certain moves are just actually like physically there. I don't know how to. That sounds crazy the way I said that, but considering everything's just hitboxes and not really actually happening other than code, my brain's like, that feels legit. Like I'm just dying because I'm standing in the wrong spot. I think you have to dodge that way. Yeah, I can take that way. Oh, but not that. Okay. Alright, wow, okay. Jeez. See, I do think... Okay, if I do that, I can switch back and forth with my friends. Okay, come on, come on. That is... doesn't think, oh, he's gonna do an extra combo. I don't know what my wrong with my brain's timing right now tonight. I think it's just everything going on in my life right now. It's like I'm enjoying everything. It's like there's some personal stuff going on. It's just distracting. Again. Apparently a soon-to-be ex-employee leaked the tempting shush or else they're gonna get you. I ain't afraid of no mouse. It's under bed. I mean, I did see something yesterday about that, or I saw something on YouTube, so it must have been what it was. But I didn't think that was real. That's gonna be... Yeah, that guy probably don't have a job no more. Like, oh man. Oh, what's he doing now? Oh shit. Oh no, okay. Oh, but that kills them, so all I gotta do is dodge. Okay. I panicked and kind of forgot what my buttons were right there. I forgot how to switch my bloody gun, and I was just sitting there reloading. He probably is. You're right. Probably right. Okay. I need to play some more PC games. I think what's happened is that my brain and my left and right foot, when it comes to access control on my mouse, aren't communicating with each other as well as they used to. Like the what do you call it? I forgot what it was. My dexterity, for some reason, between the two of them is not quite listening to each other. Got him! No, you're not killing me, you stupid little things. Not cheating me out of my win. I got him. He down. There's the gun. Nice. You found the Bone Riddler. Basically a submachine gun. What? Whoa. Oh, we're at the third 1314, one of those. The official trailer release is December 18th, so someone dumped it 8 days early. Yeah, they're definitely, they're not going to be having a fun day. Okay, I can't go that way. I need a key, apparently. See him down there. Nothing up here? Oh. See, that's actually a path. I don't fall down. Yeah, I thought so. Found a piece of strange ore. The more we have of those, the more we can upgrade our gun, which guns we like. I don't see no bad guys down here, so I don't know why there was a penalty for coming down here at all, except for the you miss out on a secret. Wow, okay. Is that blue area? Ready to get up top? I don't want to jump in the blue goop. Doesn't seem like it, so we must have to go this way. Is that the key? Cave key. Oh, these are much bigger. Hey, strange ore, how you doing? Don't worry, I'm not a friend. I'm not an enemy. I didn't mean to kill the last one to be there. So we've got the key, so we've got to return back. I remember which way the exit was out of here. How did we get in here? Is it over here? In here. Hey, what's the squeaky noise? Ah, it's the mouse. Oh, thank you. You just hear a laugh. The Tan King is gone. Cap is back with Peggy and his yeah, I figured because he violated the timeline. I guarantee you he's gonna be part of the reason why a certain Doom Boy even exists. Because he's caused the break in the TVA and everything else I've seen. But we already knew about Cap and Peggy's situation from Loki. So that part's not as surprising. So let me go see if we can save real quick. Before we open this door. With the hive. With the fun part of the game. Am I being serious or sarcastic? You decide. Well, that's different. No. There's a big, like, stabby nose. Oh, okay, that works. No! Frick, where? Oh, I don't know where we died. Shoot, we were back before we went in the cave. Oh man, that's gonna be a painful one. I do think shotguns is gonna have to be primary use in here. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna try to kill these first two without it. Oh, I dodged, yeah. Ay. Oh, hello. I missed you. I'm kind of glad we went back for you, but now I think I should fall back for you. I'm gonna go ahead and heal them, so I don't lose that. And forget it's there. I'm gonna try to... Okay. You sure? Yeah. There's the one reloaded. Another portion of the hive. What in the absolute holy crap, this is a big cave. Okay. Yeah, I always forget to reload something. Yeah, I kind of see what I'm doing now. Oh, hi. Okay, we couldn't mess that one up. There's very little room to move right there. Oh, hi. Wow, that's worth it though. See, that's the short way down. There'll be more in the maybe we have to go down there. I don't see any jumping puzzle I can get to. Maybe not there, but how do I get there? Oh great, there's an underwater cave. I really do hate these things. Is there nothing but an air pocket? Probably I don't know which way it came from. Okay, that's one of the gateways. open. There it is. Oh, shit. Wow. I really could use a save. Oh no. Woo! And now is it a jumping game? No, oh my goodness, there's two of those nose things over there. Oh, yeah. I assume I can't shoot those things through here. I can't remember how far back that hill is. It's probably way back there, isn't it? I don't think it's far back there. We have to be very methodical. This is where the Castlevania Doomish like problem comes in, where if you're not being efficient, you could die and have to do all of this again. One. Reload. Got him. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh no. I am not happy about this. Like, they are making me fight for tooth and nail to try to get to another save. What? You look friendly. Maybe they can... Oh no, another let's go. Can't shoot that? Come on. Okay. And then let's go see if there's anything. Whoa. Ammo. Desperately, yes. The friendly creature seems to want to take you somewhere. Wait. Thank you. Friendly Mothra creature took me to save. crying. Thank you, friendly Mohrta creature. I need to go back. Switching to your pistol is always faster than reloading. Captain Price, Call of Duty for Modern Warfare. Alright, thank you, Mohrta. You've done great service. Really do hate how the flies look, because they just kind of hover above you constantly. Dude, this thing is dude, I don't like the flies. I think they're the worst enemy in this game because they're so bloody awkward. They have such a tiny hitbox, and that little machine gun thing we're getting rid of. That little enfeebler gun is crap. Against a bigger boss it might be pretty good, but yeah, that thing is absolute crap. Yeah, now we dealt with that problem. Where's our, oh, stupid eggs! Man. Stupid eggs. There's so many of these things in here. Oh. Wow. Oh yeah, that looks shotgun time. Oh. Hey, it's our golem friend. Oh, what in the bloody world is that? Well, Sinestre's been here. No save up here to be made, bro. I'm gonna have to backtrack this thing. I'm gonna go ahead and heal him. He's way too low on health. Big bro, look! It's the old hero's tomb, can you believe it? Finally, yes! Thank you so much, big bro. I wouldn't have managed to find this without you clearing the way. I wanted to save the big reveal for when you got here, so let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, it's just a normal skeleton. looks can be deceiving, I'm sure its raw power is overwhelming. Sorry to ask, Bo, but could I save eating these bones for a little bit later? I'll keep them in my coffin for a bit. I have to show it off, of course. Gotta make the other golems jealous. No one could believe me otherwise. So I'll catch you around. Next time we meet, I'll show you just how strong I've got. Thank you for your help, big bro. I'll pay you back for real soon. Ryuk hands you a missing eye of the doll. Oh, we can upgrade our doll that way. Oh, okay. Good munching, sir. Good meal. Enjoy your meal. Well, you also healed us doing that, so let's go this way, I guess. Oh, okay. We've got a lot of dudes in here, so I'm gonna go shotgun on this. Wow, okay, I'm gonna have to bring them in with this. Oh wait, I can cheat them! I'm not sure why I can cheat them, but I can cheat them. For that one I can. For some reason I can't cheat that one, but... I won't waste all my pistol rounds though, too. I am gonna try to actually fight some of these. Like this guy. Some of that, oh wow, what the hell? Oh, I got the eggs can block something that's not in front of them. These hitboxes on these eggs is too big. Okay. Oh shit, that was bad. Not what I intended. We gotta reload. Oh no. I'll take it. Okay, we gotta go to the top of this, I assume. Fallout New Vegas Cazadores, yeah. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's that thing we need. The womb? Okay, so that's it. I was joking of what that looked like, but I guess not. So let's split our husband here. Woonkie cries for its mother and skitters away. So you're gonna go in the other hive's side of the hive and get the other one. A lot of green everywhere. I made a mess in this place. The problem is, I don't have a room right now. Let's see what, there it is. It's one part of the door you can see. We're going to be very careful with this next one. Oh, this room looks way worse. Well, alright, I guess we're going to have some anatomy lessons tonight. So chat, this is what it's like before. Bro. Oh, no. Gonna have to go shotgun on this one. Just to guarantee my safety in this room. What's it? I see. Oh, I see. I probably have to break both of these in order to get in there. Is that what I'm assuming? By the way, I forgot to mention there's another DLC coming out for the Terminator RTS. They're adding Rev 6 Terminators. Ooh. Okay. Ah, okay. Wound 3 tries for its mother and skitters away. Alright, let's head back. I think those are the melee Necron flavor ones looking Terminators. I think so too. Let's see if we can talk to Luke anymore. Problem is, if this is boss battle, I need an HP. I'm not comfortable. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit, chat. Time to do another tactical retreat. There might be a save in there. But with as hardcore as this game is, I've been looking the gift horse in the mouth a little hard right there. So let's go take our Mothra friend back to the safe zone. Oh, can't go that way. We have to walk all the way around. It's a bit of a ways to walk, but I want to make sure we're safe. I think we're getting towards the final stretch of this zone. Well, this is what we'll probably get done tonight. I think... Oh, thank you, Mothra. Let's go save. Thank you, Mothra. Alright, now let's get out of here. And I have a save again and decent amount of health. Now tomorrow, chat, we're probably going to check out our other game real quick just to bring it into the fold. Now that we finally got a good episode out of Mohrta, we've actually made some good progress. Oh no, this just seems boss battle-y. Oh, there is a save. I'm an idiot. Alright, well that's alright. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Alright, let's get some ammo. Okay. Oh, yep, here we go. This is the last area before this boss, the queen. Yep, there she is. I gotta fight her. Her knight first. Yep, here it comes. Alright. The Emperor's Beetle. Fight the Empress's Beetle. Oh, he got me. I can beat him with just my sword, I'm pretty sure. But I happen to waste ammo, because we need to save it for the queen. That fixes a lot of the faction balance and adds new units and upgrades for all factions like Warfare Redemption. I really do have to like. It seems like the rhythm. Every boss seems to have almost like a dance rhythm in this game. Like you want to like. They have certain like patterns. They cue you to almost like it goes with the song. So if I can like wait till he comes at me, hit him with the sword like twice, and then like dash, I think he won't hit me that much. Gotta watch out for the pools of acid though. She's a lot harder than he is, to be fair. That's why I want to save my guns for her. If we can make it to her tonight. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Got so much health. Gotta hit the hey or not up early. GG, y'all. That's fine. We might be wrapping it up here soon. I might save this boss battle for a fresh battle for the next episode. Because we can go straight into the next zone after that. So we make upgrades next time. We'll see how it goes. I'll try a couple more times, see if I can easily beat it. Keep the momentum going. It is already almost 9. But you have a good night, damn gang. One of the better is jump. Come on. I do wonder if it expected me to go back and upgrade and I could have done more damage right now. But, hey. Come on. Come on, bug boy. Try this again. Got him! Take that, Red Beetle! Greater Strange defeated and we got his gun. Found the larva launcher. Nice. Oh. That has its own save in front of her. Alright, this might be where it breaks me, because she is very hard from what I was saying. So, I've got to figure out which weapon I can beat her with the most. I can't remember what the larva launcher does, so we might try that if it gets real desperate. This means her Red Beetle is dead. Oh yeah, okay. Alright! First try was not successful. Let's see if I need a death counter or not. I'm not really sure. This is silly. I'm definitely gonna die the first 3-4 times just because her animations are awkward. Oops. The timing, the jump is very strange. You can dash through it too, but I don't know what's easier half the time. I got really good at dashing the Red Beetle if it'll attack and did that, but it's very hard to. Almost wonder should I be fighting her with a sword too. A little bit better. I got her almost halfway that time. I do wonder if the pistol works is still fighting her and dodging her attacks. The problem is that range attack is so fast, much like the guy we were fighting earlier, or the wolf girl. If that catches me at close range, that's gonna kill me. Not so good. Sometimes it's hard to tell if I'm hitting things with the shotgun. I do think that they need to flash a little bit better. That'd have been the thing I'd focus on. Maybe even change it from white to like a reddish like color or orange to show you you're actually hitting them really well with this older style graphics. Because sometimes the white flashes into the lighting and it's hard to tell if you hit them or not. That's why I wonder if the automatic actually might be the key to this one. Let's see. Okay, the automatic isn't that good. Let's try this. Try using her own weapon against her and see what happens. Timing is a bit terrible, though. I'll have to learn the timing of dodging and shooting that gun. Okay, I'm gonna try to use her own weapon. Her own weapon seems to really hurt her. So we're gonna try to weaken her with that, then go for shotgun or maybe even sword or, I don't know, maybe the basic pistol just because it's more accurate. I'm up to 6, I think now. 7. Still way better than what I saw someone fighting this. I know they edited out some of the deaths that they did because of how long it took them. If this was on console, I probably would beat a lot of these faster, but like I said, there is a bit of that awkwardness between my foot. Yeah, remember it wasn't gold. Her animations are so similar too, my brain goes, is she doing the shockwave or is she about to throw blades at me? Ay, ay, ay. We might not get this one now. This might have to be saved for a fresh episode when I have more energy and faster reflexes with a harder control setup. I also might have to find a new button for my dodge. This might not be okay, but the dodge is. I think I might swap my reload with my dodge so I can dodge with my mouse now. I don't know. I'll have to practice with it so we did that one. I can't talk and play a game like this either. I'll have to swap some things around, see if I can make a dodge a little, because that's also another thing, I'm not very fast at pressing that button. I don't know how else to make it quicker on here. This is why I play Doom games on console, not PC. Because controller is better for shooters. People can maybe try to say otherwise, but this controller's always been better and always will be. I don't think I'm gonna get her tonight. I'm just, my brain's just not learning. It's not picking it up. I think I'm too tired. Man. See, I should know. I need to learn what my limits are. Like, how long have we been going, Farseer? Good question. I want to see what we're at. Cause something tells me I could have probably ended an hour ago and it'd been fine. Dude, I almost had her. That's the best I did so far. 2 hours and 30 minutes. It's not as long as I thought it was. Kind of felt like we've been going for 4 hours. So let's try it one more time. So the key is to open up with larva, then maybe do either switch to shotgun or pistol and finish her. Because I think shotgun would have been better right there. I just switched the wrong one. I'm gonna take a quick second for a second. I'm gonna let my brain kind of reset for a second. Because we've been going for straight this long, so. See if I can get my mind in real quick before I fight her one more time. Don't mind me. Okay, no, that's fine. Still like that reaction. She realizes that you weren't supposed to walk in. so hard to see what she's doing when she's up against the wall like that. I was doing so good, but then I couldn't see that she lifted up her sword in front of me. Alright, so let's try again. I think if I can open up and do enough damage, I might be able to kill her with the grenade launcher. Come on. But don't get on it. Don't get it in this next. This is the last 2 tries for me. Because of how late it is. Brain up, shockwave, forward, blades. Alright, last try. Then we save it for the next episode. So discouraging because okay, so we need to see something. Are we able to go back? Am I pushing this game to its limit to the point I was not supposed to do this? Okay, so I'm not gonna save. Uh-oh. So wait. So I have to go through the whole thing? That's why I'm not saving it, because I can reload that. So this just puts me back at the beginning, where we were. Is Mothra out here? Yeah, I mean, I could do that, but... So, okay. Alright. Let me reload real quick. So we can't go back, technically, without... Come on. No way. No, it did not. Dude. We're gonna have to go back. So I might as well upgrade stuff then and then save it. Okay. So we're gonna have to save her for next episode. We're gonna have to blitz through part of it again next time and get right back to her again. So we're gonna get... I'm trying to think about how many I have. Let me see how many I have and then decide if I want to get rid of any guns or anything. Let's upgrade our mana. One mana upgrade coming up, sir. What the spray one? Okay, there it is. Grab that. So I upgraded it, I guess. I hope that worked. It takes a lot to upgrade, but I don't know how much we have. I wish you could... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was a bloody waste what I just did, but okay. I could do armor upgrade and actually get some health. Means we take less damage. Part of me thinks that's what I want to do, but how do I know what I have? Like... In here? There we go, we have 8. Also shows how much bullets we have, apparently. Yeah, you can tell we've gotten all the keys and little things from the green area. Oh, I can do 2 mana gourds now. That's what that upgrade was. I can use my mana gourd twice now. Ah, okay. So maybe we don't have as much as I thought. I mean, we don't have enough to upgrade any of these. How much do we get down for breaking down a weapon? I hate it when autosaves overwrite manual saves. Yeah, that's true. Same. Information too. However, you cannot melt down the start. Okay, trench gun. Three strange ore. It'll give me 3. I mean, that's not, let's see, 9, 10, 11. I'll be 1 short from being able to do some sort of upgrade on a weapon, so... maybe you are just supposed to fight with what you got right now. Maybe the entire garden area is kind of that way. Alright, well that means we'll just have to beat her with what we got next time. I'll just have to do better. A little annoying, though, that I'm going to have to fly back to her, though. Or to head back to her, so... I think that is dumb that it did that, but let's go in there. Luckily for us, I should be able to take Mothra over there and run really fast. We're not going to fight her tonight anymore, but I'm going to save it so we can do it next episode. It is very annoying that I have to go through all of this, though. Thank goodness the enemies stay dead. I will say one thing about this game. Unlike a Dark Souls game, because there's no XP, so there's no need for them to do this. The enemies are permanently dead once you kill them, so it's almost like creating an adventure path more than an actual normal hack and slash. Like, the enemies do not come back, so I guess there's that. So it's just going to be a scenic walk all the way to where we gotta go. What's up, bro? It's not that far, as you can see. Like, I could have made some upgrades to armor, but I think we're going to save it for next time. See, even he's dead. I passed. I passed that damn statistic probability probability. I can't talk. Probability class. That claims to be a bloody computer class. That professor took his sweet time putting in the final grade. Literally was anxious for 5 days. Well, nice. Congratulations, Sealy. Congratulations. I was reminded why I play top tier lists. Welcome to War Thunder. I realized what you meant by that after that. Alright, chat. What do you think? I'm gonna let y'all kind of decide. Since I kind of thought everyone kind of was wrapping it up. It's up to Sealy and Farseer. Farseer, I forgot to ask. What's up, Sealy? What did you forget to ask, Farseer? Apache need to be team wiped half by team without being answered for the entire match. Wow. I do think that they need to fix the Apache. We talked about that before, that I do think the Apache, sure, if you're a good pilot, you can hunt them down and see them off in the distance probably, but I don't think players should have to do it that hard. I do think the choppers, I'll say this again, should not be able to fire some of their fire and forget rockets without having to be within a dangerous distance. But, you know. It kept firing all its missiles, leaving before they hit, hiding and come out. See, that's why I think that they need to force them to have to sit in a more dangerous place. So that way, while they're setting up the fire, another tank, even if they get their kill, another tank might see them and kill them before they leave. So I think there needs to be more parameters on how the Apaches have to attack. This is why I've said it was a bad idea when they got the lock-on rockets to begin with versus a jet. So. But it's crazy. So what do you think, Jet? Do y'all want to see me try to fight this Red Queen beetle any more tonight, or should we save it? Should we wait? Oh no, more helis got them too. Oh, so it's now not just the Apache. Well, see, that's just a huge. Then mechanically, it's a problem in general. Then. Sealy's choice. I like how you both said that. So who's decided? Wait, oh my goodness, there's ammo over here. I didn't see it. Alright, well now we have ammo I lost. That I stupidly wasted earlier. See, if we ended early, Ardnot gets to see what made me rage at Uma. That's true too. That is very true. If we ended early, then we get to see what the rage of the Uma was. What the over-caffeinated possible coffee. Too much coffee. Can't Ardnot check it? No, I can't. Not in this game. For some reason, the Windows button pauses this game. It's because it runs like a mod, like a straight-up boot mod. If you ever play one of those boot games, Sealy, where they run straight from the iOS launcher kind of thing, it runs like that. So the Windows button pauses the game. So I can't actually go to my Windows without Xing the entire game out. Ended early? Oh, God. Make sure we save one more time. Alright, progress save. Come and deal with the Red Queen Beetle tomorrow, or either probably... Ooh. I've got my Christmas thing coming up this weekend. I've got to decide which days we're going to do what as well, to be fair. Leave the Strange. Alright, now I can bring out Discord. Yeah, top. But it's not going to be that, it's going to be this. I don't know if that upsets you more than it does me. How could you let this happen, Fazio? How could you let this happen? How is that a possibility? Down here, nothing not up here, and it's not down here. Nah, man. What the frick? Wait. What? What? Why I'm afraid of Ogiri Cap. Ogiri Cap. I'm too almost making out, but is that like that hot, like that really stupid hot ramen? It's a monocross. Is that like that really, really stupid, like, I know this bag. I've seen this bag. I am a connoisseur of a lot of Japanese ramen and actual ones that come from Japan. Because I have a store that sells them. Not really sure. There's a crazy meme. There's so much happening in this meme. Tamana Cross's soul has been broken from what she's witnessed. Don't know if it's from the curry or what's happening there. Top Gun was so good in that race, she was beating the gold ship until some coffee addict of a teammate stole her speed. Gosh darn it. Oh, of course. Of course. What in the world? Gold ship's like, what have I done? We all know Gold Ship couldn't be contained. We know this is false. No law enforcement in the universe could contain Gold Ship. As much as we'd like to think so, there's no such thing. Huh? But anyways. But that was a good one to say, wait, I have something else to send you. Okay. Go ahead and do that before we start wrapping it up. Bring the thing back up. What? Oh, Barrett Stallions. Okay. What? Who is that? Wow. Tosho, calm down. Look, Empress. Technically father of Empress. Tachyon? Still don't know who that is. I mean, in that case, Tosho could have done better, but yeah. And then, oh, really? Interesting. Like how up here is the only one. There's only one that happened here. Nice. But nice, nice. But alright, Chad, I'm actually getting kind of tired. My brain's actually starting to kind of weight off there. Okay. Almost fell asleep for a second there. Okay, I saw something that made me question Gaijin logic. I saw a lot of things when playing War Thunder that made me question Gaijin logic. How the get an IFZ fire and forget missiles? One tap a heli, wow. AA missiles tank shots can't? Wait, really? Maybe that's what they're thinking it's supposed people are supposed to use them for. Maybe the IFVs are supposed to be shooting the choppers down, but I do agree with you that makes no sense. Then why can't the AAs do this? What? What? You're right, that does make me... I mean, there's a lot of things in Gaijin that make me question logic. But that one's definitely up there. Want to know something else? They're a guaranteed hit on a heli. That's strange. Maybe they, for some reason, made IFVs anti-helis. But then again, it's like, is that on purpose or is that just an accident? That's what I would like to know, right? Like, I would like to ask Gaijin, did you do that on purpose so that way there'd be something that could counter the helis easily? Or was that just pure accident? Whoops, this kind of situation. Duracell is such a great company. What? I mean, I guess. I mean, they're better than most battery companies. I mean, I've tried Rayovac, a lot of batteries. Most of them are shit. Oh, you're right. See, Seely's starting to learn. Seely's starting to understand. See, he said Duracell's a great company. It means he knows Duramente is a great horse. Good job, G. Seely. No, it's a Duracell. Oh, man. I think you meant Duramente, sir. I think you meant not. He knows the durability of the Oh, man. She was saying, no, I said Duracell. But it is Duramade, so, you know, Duramente must be a part of it. He got Princess and Kurt, no wonder he didn't make it. Ah. Farsi was trying to spin it like I'm approving Dura. I think it's working. Exactly. Exactly, Seeley. Exactly. This is how you spin the news. You were first to make the Duracell joke. Exactly. It is working. Don't worry. And Seeley will one day understand he's a gold chip main too. At least until Fino Mino gets here. You gotta look out for them golden opportunities, Seeley. Because nowadays her clothes are actually pretty stylish. Which is absolutely horrid. Exactly. Dura always knows best. Anyways. You just gotta look out for those golden opportunities, Celia. That's what Dura does. By the way, question to both of y'all. What's up? What is up, Celia? What? Oh. And I forgot we actually have one more area after the hive and the Garden Graves. I realized she's actually not the last boss. There's one more. What is the 41 era in 40K? Been reading on some stuff on the Gilliman. I mean, it's just a continuation. I mean, Farseer would know a little bit more better because there's, as she stated before, there's two sides to that coin. It's like there's light, the light Imperium, and then dark Imperium. And then the Indominus era. So the Indomity. That is not how you say Indominus. That's probably said it. They probably say it differently. But yeah, I'm probably butchering it. But yeah, Farsi will know a little bit more, especially Gilliman. I'm more lion, where the lion technically sits era wise. Does make me wonder what that Total War 40K, like how far into that it's gonna go of different things, but I guess we'll see. Is that still 40K? Because I assume 40K is just 41st century with the setting. Probably. Because if you look at it, it's only been 1,000, that's only been 1,000 more years than the 40K original number. Yeah, it begins after the fall of Cadia. That I know. That I've heard. That much because I've heard that from a bunch of people before, so. I guess what he's asking, is it really, it's still 40K. That's what I thought, but I didn't want to say it. I wasn't sure. Because I was like, it'd be kind of strange if they're like, alright, now buy the 41K models. Even though they kind of do that, but they don't actually change the name of the whole thing because it'd be really strange and probably stupid. It would take about 10,000 years before that title would probably change. Warhammer 50K. How about the part of Luna getting dead dirty over the course of 1,000 years? I'm gonna leave that alone. I could add so much more stupidity to that sentence. It actually ironically makes sense because it is true what you just said, but also it should be taken another way. Here's a big help for you, Zealy. Oh yeah, you could. Didn't you send me like something with like some of the lore to help kind of narrow things down a while back? You could send that to Sealy. Let him learn, learn the Warhammer. If it's normal, Space Marines 40K. If it's Primaris, 41st. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true too, huh? The Primaris were kind of in the 41st. Were born in the 41st, right? Because there was the normal Marines before that, so. That's cool. You see, but the 40K is the main storyline. I think it's the 40K will always be its title. Like I said, it'd be kind of silly for them to have to keep changing. Oh, it's Warhammer 41K now models. Warhammer 42K now models. Also, them having fantasy and a bunch of other side stuff as well. My brain's like, yeah, it'll probably just stay 40K and they'll never really change that. The years will go up, but it'll never change names. Probably not, like I said, unless they get to like actually make it to 50K, right? Let's say, gosh forbid, they don't butcher the story before then and destroy it entirely, and Warhammer lasts to 50. And maybe they might change it at that point, but even then, will it make it that far? I don't know if any game or story could make it that long. At least not in the hands of a company that's ever changing, right? So. See, the 40K storyline ended at Cadia. Basically, yeah. The storyline ended at Cadia, but they're never going to change the title. But you could basically look at it from their perspective that it's all 40K, even though it's 41st now. It'd be the 41st millennium or century. It's just a company antic thing, but the storyline's in the 41st now. The Indomitus storyline began with, but the game's tabletop and all that. Yeah, it's definitely all. Well, technically no, and yes at the same time. You can make your tabletop models from any of the concurring Warhammer 40K eras. However, the codexes for the rules do get updated every year. So realistically, technically, even though the name will still say 40K on the box just for convenience and money purposes, you're technically able to play with 41st new models that were released as they change the rules and release new tabletop models. So, after the 10K nappy took 5-0, not 10K. Was it 1K? I forgot. Probably 1. 10K would be quite high. It's probably 1,000. I can't remember either, to be fair, but... But yeah, technically you can play with 41st level stuff if they've already released models for it and stuff for the tabletop and all that. Oh, is it 10,000 years? So it was 10K. That just seems like a lot. But I guess that would mean he was asleep during 30K, right? Woke up, well, maybe 31. Woke up 41. Can't remember where it started. Lion took a 10K, like, yeah, no, he did too. I know he did. His was more of a nap and, like, he got sucked into a realm of mirrors from what I've read. And I'm like, before he came back. That's why I'm interested in when he came back and what he is now. But that's on a whole nother side of the galaxy too, technically. But as far as games are concerned, you can, if there's already models released for it or mechanics, stratagems, things like that, you can technically play with 41st level units. It's not like they're way more powerful. I mean, Primaris's are no joke. When they finally became a thing, they ain't no joke when it comes to a normal stats versus a normal Space Marine squad, but Gilliman was mortally wounded after Horus hit. Right! Fulgrim heard it. See how I remember, I kept starting to remember certain things I read. That's why, so that would explain why it's 10K. Because most of them kind of went out during the 30K, 31K, and the Horus Heresy. He also got poisoned by something, right? The Godbite or whatever? See, I don't know that much. I just know that Fulgrim, because he wasn't such a useless prick. The fact that he actually did wound Gilliman says a lot. Took a long time for them to find a way to revive him. I just wish Fulgrim wasn't so useless. Man had fought Gilliman and damn near killed him. And yet... and yet... I'll never learn this. This makes me mad. This is why I think I like the Lion overall better. That's bad. At least he doesn't have as much of a dumb record. That's good. It's like, it's good to be a badass, but then when that badassery is smudged with all kinds of dumb BS. You see, Mortarion killed him with the gold blade. Emperor resurrected Gilliman, insulted Mortarion, and burned Turtle's gardens. See, that I don't know all those details. Those are the things I'm not privy to. I have not read that detail into it. I did not know any of that happened. Oh, Nurgle's garden. I like that. It corrected it to Turtle's garden. Okay, that makes more sense than it's Nurgle's garden, but okay. Turtle's garden. I was like, dude, what in the world is Turtle's garden? Never heard of this. But then again, I'm not the best at, Warhammer, but then my brain like, oh, Nurgle's garden. That makes way more sense. The Turtle Garden. They destroyed the Turtle Garden, sir. How dare they? My thing is, for how strong Gilliman is with burning the garden and stuff, he gets bagged when psychic stuff is involved. I mean, one could argue that there's a certain somebody who'd absolutely trump his face off, but it's like, it's boop. But it's like, I don't know. There's also a lot of other stuff. Lion is still stronger than him. He is. That's why the Lion is the best. This is why I decided that all of Warhammer, as much as I love my Slanesh, green skins, all of them, not a darn one of them hold a candle to that true guardian of Warhammer. But why does he get weakened that hard? You have the Emperor's sword, one swing. It should be it, right? Depends on who you're swinging at. I mean, a lot of Space Marines have thought that. I mean, Forget the vampire. What is that? What are they called? The black? Not the black. Is it Black Legion? No. What is the legion that has the vampire bats on their shoulder that became bad? What is their names? Why can't I never remember their faction name? I have a song literally based on what's his name? Jagan, whatever his name is. Gilliman was made to be a commander, not a warrior, like the lion. And Sanguinus. Sanguinus is the one that ends up winning what I was gonna reference. Yo, screw with Sanguinus. Like, Sanguinus is the one I was gonna reference to beating the teeth out of a certain vampire marine, or hashtag vampire marine, for stepping into him. It's like, you don't underestimate what you think you can actually do on the battlefield. It don't matter if you have the certain sword or whatever. That story just made me laugh. Because the way it made that fight sound, it sounded not like a fight, more than embarrassment. Say, I mean, a swing burnt Nurgle's garden. Even if it was amped by the Emperor, I would think he could recreate 25% of that. Give the lion that. Oh yeah. Oh, never let the lion have that sword. We're gonna see he will become the actual new emperor, in my opinion. If you were to get, because doesn't he already have the shield, right? Doesn't the lion already have the shield? I don't want to say it wrong, but I'm pretty sure he does. So if he has, since he has that. I don't remember if he lost it or not, though. But if he has both, he's basically the emperor. It's like, that man is going to take over the entire Imperium if you allowed him. I actually kind of hope that happens one day, but we'll see. You know how Warhammer is. For all we know, the lion will die to a mosquito. I say that as a joke, but these days, I wouldn't put it past anything with Warhammer. Gilliman is still the acting ruler of humanity, right? I didn't read far after the heresy yet. Well, it's more of there's a separation. Farseer can explain this better if I'm right about this, Farseer. There's also a separation in the massive galaxy that there is, but there's two halves of the Imperium, technically. Gilliman is a better leader because he knows how to build and run empires. And that is true, too. As far as, like, leadership, I mean, I guess one thing is the new lion, like the lion who's come back, he's a lot better than he was. The song that I love that was made by Endless Tavern based on him, that song kind of hints towards him basically realizing how harsh he was in the old days versus even on his own sons versus, like, you know, versus now. So I think he could learn to be a better emperor or leader than Gilliman eventually, but I do think overall Gilliman is right now still a overall better leader when it comes to managing an empire, right? Maybe not the war stuff totally, but overall, like, logistics, the people, the planets and where they are, which ones need more assistance than this one. He'd probably still way better at that. Like, I guarantee you Gilliman knows that better. But, like Farseer said, Lion is 100% a war master. So he would win where the faults are falling at the front lines. But one could argue the best thing that could ever happen to the Empire is if these two could somehow get back together. If these two could properly fight side by side, boy, I wouldn't want to be Chaos at that point. It's like you get the best War Master returning to the Imperium as a whole, fighting alongside the great leader of the Imperium himself and currently Gilliman himself. That would become an absolute, excuse my language on this, shit fest for anything that's not the Imperium. And it's like, and then you get actually, is Sanguinus still alive? Actually, don't know. That one was Farsi. Will have to correct me on that. But and see, the lion accepted. Yeah, no, he accepted the fallen angels back into the fold. Didn't Gilliman said if he had access to the lion and the other Primarch's forces, he would win any war? Oh, he would. And he is right. He would. If he could somehow get all of the brothers back together, the original sons of the Emperor, including himself, of course, yeah, that's done. That's a donezo deal. Because the Chaos side is not that unified. So unless, like, Abaddon or another type like him somehow created a proper Horus-level event, and unified all the Chaos Legions back together again when they first split off from the originals, I really actually do think that would be over for the Warhammer franchise if the Imperium's sons, the sons of the Emperor, reformed. So, the Dark Imperium needs the Lion because they need someone to fight off Chaos and the horrors that lie there. That's true, but one could argue, like, at a certain point, and this is kind of what the song harkens at too. One could argue that now that he's properly a father now and understands what he did wrong, he could probably teach his sons to hold that, and he returns home to help Gilliman. It's like there's so much that this could lead to. I'm not saying that none of this will ever happen, by the way. Knowing Warhammer, once again, I'll make this joke. Knowing Warhammer, the lion will trip and fall over a rock and crack his face on a wall and die. Because, Warhammer just sometimes decides, badass character, let's make him into a dum-dum. I'm looking at you, Fulgrim. It's like, hey, Chaos was responsible for the separation, right? Yes and no. Horus was responsible along with, what's his name? I read on that recently. I forget all the names that were involved, but at the end of the day, Horus is the one. Oh, Horus killed Angel. So Sanguinus is dead. So, so that's kind of sucks. But I guess, like I said, if you can get the Lion somehow free of what he has to do all the time right now, I think you'd be just as good, though. But still, that is sad. Yeah, Chaos caused the Grey Rift. Yeah, because I don't remember all the details, but basically it got into Horus's head and many other things. Turned him on the Emperor, and all the rest is... Once again, this is very stupidly dumbed down for someone who doesn't know as much details like Farseer. But essentially, after the rest is just... we know the history at that point. There's a reason why it happened. And see, I meant when the sons were created with Erda. I think that was her name. I think so. I know, like I said, I don't remember. I don't know all the goody little details because I haven't read that deep into it. But short story short, like Farseer said, essentially yes, Chaos did create the rift. Once that, one could say, almost like in real life. This is why I like the Horus Heresy story so much. It's more like realisticness versus sci-fi, where they found a way to make it seem real even in a sci-fi world, where once the seeds of deception are sowed, and even in a family sometimes, that can rip it apart. Wholeheartedly. No, that was the heresy. Abaddon was being a sore loser and dropped a Blackstone Fortress on Cadia. But it's like, so that's why I'm like, that's why I've always liked the Horus Heresy story, because it plays more into what kind of can happen even against a family like that. Like, think about that. They're all, for the better part tense of the word, they're all basically demigods. If you look at the Lion, you look at the Emperor himself, he was more closer to a god. But if you look at the Emperor, and then you look at Horus, and you look at everything, it's like, even for how powerful these dudes were, it's almost like the old Mount Olympus kind of trope, where Zeus and his brothers and sisters technically always fought with each other. eventually because they ended up wanting it all for themselves. Now, that's different than what this is, but it's similar in that aspect. The Ultramarines were getting jumped left and right every time. Holy crap. Oh, yeah. They lost. They got hurt. And also, I forget what their names are. I think it's the one. It might be Dorn I'm thinking about. But there's a certain faction that got absolutely wrecked. Because they were the ones who had to hold the planets and defend to the very last man. I'm not talking about Katie. It was the Space Marine faction. I forget which one it is. I think they wear yellow. But, they were defending cities and fighting back against things that no one should have had to do. And I think they were almost wiped out. So how many times has Gilliman targeted? Gilliman's target had been tried to kill something. I'm gonna put it this way: something tries to kill Gilliman if it's able to, probably every hour. It's what it is to be the leader of the Imperium. Horace did say if Gilliman succeeded from the Imperium, the combined might of Chaos is not taking Ultramar. They're not. They won't. Not this time. Plus, Chaos has beat itself up, too. I mean, one, look how useless Fulgrim has become. And it's like, and then I keep coming back to it because I'll never let it go. But then you look at how divided, literally the Undivided used to be now, and how little probably numbers they technically have left. Maybe Korn has a good bulk he could give in Nurgle. But even then, I still think, once again, Ultramar's forces, then you have the combined forces. Let's say the Lion's able to join in with the Dark Angels and everything, or some of the other, and then the other factions start getting mixed in. This is not going to be pretty. It's not. No matter what faction we're talking, I think the only ones who would even stand a candle to that are Tau, Eldar, and Necron. The rest would be, you're right, what about the Tyranid? No. The Tyranid are good, but after a certain point, they're just going to get exterminated. And we're just going to start blowing up their worlds. So it's like, nah. The only thing that could even hold a candle to that would be Tau, Eldari, and Necron, in my opinion. Another thing, were the World Bears that resentful to the Ultramarines? I know they humiliated them, but that was the Emperor's orders, wasn't it? That was during the Heresy, when Chaos Legions was at its strongest. But that's what I'm saying. But they wouldn't have that now. That's what I'm saying, Farseer. They wouldn't be that now. Imagine Gilliman formed the proper empire again now. They'd be absolutely dusted out of existence. They would not be able to even fight that at all. I think that would end up being just absolutely that wouldn't be a war, it'd be a slaughter. Celia, it's because Logar is a massive hypocrite. Did he ever go with the Second Imperium plan in the future Berserker? It's funny though, yeah, I do like that short and sweet explanation. That's because Logar is a massive hypocrite. He is. But alright, what time is this? 10:08. Let's see what Farseer answers first. You mean that plan to turn Ultramar into the Imperium if Terra fall? He still has that book. I mean, to be fair, it's a good backup plan. If Earth, which is basically what Terra is, if Earth actually dies. I mean, technically, once again, Ultramar is pretty insane. So... and we all know who the ward of that is now, too. Like, you got Gilliman at the helm, but we all know who Gilliman just made the ward of Ultramar. Do you really want to deal with that? Yeah, he still has that plan. Oh, nice. But it's like, oh, also, was Gilliman meeting the Blood Angels a coincidence? That's what Seeley said. Titus is tasked with retaking all. I saw that. You know this is going to be probably a part of some of the future Space Marine games. You know it will. We'll get to see some of it at least. It's going to be good. I think it's going to be great. I saw it though. No, it was not. I legit thought that was a game. That was a game that 500 world game the 500 world. I mean, it probably will be a game. There'll be games models like they showed because they gave him a new tabletop model and a new unit for him you can buy, and units and stuff like that for the tabletop. But I guarantee you, it's gonna be probably in Space Marine 2 as a DLC at least once. Probably the beginning of it, if we're not already seeing it in the DLCs. Yeah, and I think they'll add it as a DLC for Total War 40K. I 100% think that's true too. I think this was planned. I think Total War 40K being what it is and where it's taking place is kind of on purpose. Because remember what I said about selling stuff, right? If a good company does it right, they can sell multiple things across the board. This is what I was telling Tam King with Marvel Rifles. That's why they won't do a character that's too alike to another character, even if it's a different character. So like Juggernaut, right? Versus Ben and Hulk. You wouldn't be able to truly make him truly, other than make him like some sort of super tank, which is like, eh. And it's like you wouldn't be able to make him exciting and different enough that people would play him over the other two. So this is why, as a company, you have to decide who is the best bet to actually get content, garner in more customers, but also promote other products from our line as well, right? Warhammer's good at this to a certain extent. It's like, they're not really that. This is the one thing I have to applaud them for. So I 100% agree with Farseer. There's definitely going to be some sort of Titus-related thing happening in 40K in Total War. Titus is about to be milked for sure. You think he's going to be a poster boy? Oh, 100%. Let's see, I find it funny the Total War 40K UI look like Dawn of War, while Dawn of War 4 looks like Dawn of War. They just swap souls. They're like, oh, well, here, you trade. All right, I'll trade. Here, you trade with me. All right. Oh, and Gilliman was the guy who founded the chapter system along with the Codex, right? Is that true? I think so. Once again, that one's something Farseer has to answer. I don't know enough to yay or nay on that one. My instincts want to say I think so, but I'm going to let Farseer answer. Oh, now he's throwing it away? Oh. Bruh. Sorry, I don't need this anymore. He's not telling the lie and he can't have a legion. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of a problem. Also, Mars is the home of the tech priest. I'm doing this based off context. Would you? I would not. I mean, I love the Lion. I know what he's capable of. I mean, I see myself kind of as him and go, I wouldn't even test myself in that way. Like, you're not allowed to have a legion because I say so. Just turns and looks at Gilliman slowly. Gilliman just kind of takes a step and goes, I've changed my mind. By the way, what storyline goes into the AI shenanigans, if there is any? I mean, that would be Mechanicus if it's AI. Any AI related stuff would be Necron, Mechanicus, because they worship the machine spirit. Men of Iron, that's a good one. Didn't think about that. I'm talking about when the Imperius whole incident was AI. There has been an AI rebellion in the pre... Oh, it was in pre-30K. Ah. I didn't know that. That's cool. Emperor witnessed it. Ah. Ooh. Okay. I gotta start wrapping up in a second. Don't read the recent war and having storylines. Save yourself the retcons. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that one either. Yeah, that storyline's not worth it. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it should be. You would think it would be because it's supposed to talk about a certain incident, but they retcon too many things. They treated it like Fulgrim. Also, if you ever wanted to see the redhead, basically, not in a good way, but the redheaded stepchild of Warhammer that got treated terribly, yeah. Or at least got given the dumbest story possible. Since everyone in that point in time were in the most prime ability. I mean, they were, but it's not about that. It's what some people, certain deaths, certain characters, certain things were changed entirely to say, oh, that's not really a demon, this, that. There's tons of things going on when it comes to those retcons. But I don't think they're going to stick, so that's why Farseer says don't waste your time. I don't think they'll be able to keep with that. Because it's not going to align with a lot of other stuff. I think here's my opinion on that, seeing what they've done now, and seeing the changes they're doing now, like today, like recently, I think they temporarily got, the well got poisoned, and there must have been a couple of GoDaddy application people ended up in there temporarily, but that's all I'll say. So Horus Heresy is the prime starting point in my opinion. And so what I'm reading right now, yeah, Horus Heresy is the best way. You want to learn the most about just 40K in general and what its origin and then certain things that happened, at least from a base standpoint, especially Space Marine wise, specifically, yeah, Horus Heresy. The past is good, but there's only certain ones that are truly, like... Until they get some of it fixed, there's only certain ones that are truly good right now. And it's hard to pick them out right now. That's why I think I agree with Farseer. Horus Heresy is kind of a good starting point to kind of go, and then go from there forward towards the present. A little bit better that way. All the good past stuff is harder to get a hold of the codexes and things like that show some of the more stuff that hasn't been changed yet. Or it was before it was changed. Plus the Chaos Marines were actually likable. Yeah. It's like I said, that's one of the main reasons she's hearkening towards other things that I would keep referencing. It's like there's just so many things that happened over certain things. It's just like they butchered it all to try to be nice. You would think the storyline involving the past would be concrete since you would think. Welcome to CA, or not CA, sorry CA, I didn't mean to say that. Welcome to GW. I do think that they've regretted that a little bit, and they're not really kind of they're kind of ignoring they did that a little bit, and they're kind of pushing forward. That's why I think this hardcore push with Titus and some of the other announcements have happened. I think they're trying to distract away from the stupid decision they made. It's like, don't pay attention to that, look over here. Kind of like a sleight of hand trick. It ain't Battletech Starlink lore, unfortunately. No, it's not. Although I do love that lore. You want some good lore, that's... You'll be in that well for days, maybe weeks. That one, I'm just glad that so much has come back out of Battletech, out of that universe, all of it. So happy about that. If stuff got retconned, then is there any point to trying to find the backgrounds of the current empires of 40k? I'm trying to think if that's actually a yes or no, officially. Like actually weighing it all together. I mean, sadly, maybe not, because I mean, it's like they pretend Quarks didn't happen too, right? So, isn't that right, Farseer? Like, they kind of just pretend that's not a thing. And it's like, so... Because there's technically one that still exists. Even though he's trapped. But it's like... I don't know. Yeah. I think Horus Heresy is just a better background of the Imperium. I think anything removed from that right now is just too scattered right now. Too unhinged. Horus Heresy is your best. Definitely your best bet. And then read up from that leading up to now. It is tragic. Because like I said, if you know what the Quark are, and they're from the older history, but the problem with them is, once again, they're treated like, it happened, but we don't care, so we're not really going to pay much mind to it. Tau has no, oh yeah, and that's another thing, Tau has no pre-heresy background. Some factions don't even have. And this is how bad it goes to show you they kind of cheaped out on certain things. Some factions don't even have a predated background beyond a certain point, like Farseer just said. Tau being one of them. For some reason. Infinite and the Divine Book is good for the Necrons. Yeah, Infinite and Divine's a good one for the Necrons, because Necrons are the only ones who haven't been messed with too much. If you want to see even inklings... And here's a good tip. Because the Necrons haven't been screwed with, excuse my language, that's probably also your best bet by Crossfire to see what's going on in the universe also. Because there are also other things that are mentioned in that book about other stuff. It's just mostly about the Necrons. But at least it's accurate. So, then how am I supposed to read about this? Well, that's why she said Infinite and Divine. You want to learn more about that? The Necrons are your way to go. They at least have more of an intact storyline. Their history hasn't been absolutely exploded. Because it's just marketing. It's because too many cooks in the kitchen. When you have a company that size, you can imagine how many writers they're bringing into the house, right? How many people are writing different stories. I guarantee you, 90% of these stories are written by different people altogether, except for maybe Horus Heresy. This is also why the Horus Heresy is better, because I do predominantly think one major writing team handled that. So that's why it's so much more intact. Whereas I think a lot of the story, when it comes to why it's so empty in some places, why a lot of the story is scattered with Warhammers, because they probably outsourced some of it even. So, Eldar is a good freaking luck not getting disappointed. Yeah, Eldar got shafted. I as someone who has a Fulgrim on the back on his shoulder, always disappointing him. Yeah, I don't feel for the I don't feel for the Eldar. I do not envy what the terribleness that they have to endure. See, all I know about the Eldar is that they're dying race or something. Technically, yes, but there was other things that could have stopped that, and there's so much. Farseer could go into it, and I know a couple of small things, but I'm like... when you're a sci-fi writer, when you like to write sci-fi stories, and you see this, and you go, but why? You could have kept those characters going and sold more models and had another dynamic for people to get into. Like Farseer being an Eldar fan, right? All the Eldar fans feel really, really screwed. So it's like, that's money lost in my opinion in general. If someone's new to 40k and don't consult veterans, then they just learn about the stuff that doesn't matter in the current line. I mean, kinda. I mean, Warhammer's already a kind of a confusing thing to get into. I even talked to a shop owner about that at the shop, the one I used to go to, when we were during certain games that I was watching, talking about like, what do you do, like if you are like, what would you, if they didn't come in here, right? What would you do to try to like, for anyone trying to get into Warhammer? What would you recommend? He's like, shh. He's like, other than the horror, and he said the same thing Farseer said. The only thing that most veterans of Warhammer can tell you, if you want at least especially Imperium, if you want a locked down, good way to tell the background of the history of this universe, Horus Heresy. Otherwise, if the Necron one, and then beyond that, well, big lots of dots behind that. The crazy question: does the Tyranids have any storylines? They ain't a dying with how many times GW's tried to kill them. They're doing fine. That's also why I make that joke too. That's why when you say dying race, I'm like, yeah, not really technically. They make it seem like that and try to pretend that's what the case is, but they're doing that to not have to write a lore. It's like Farseer said, the Eldar get shafted hard. And so, and the Tyranid lore also begins in the Horus Heresy. Yes, that's true. By the way, are the Titans a power scaler? Because like when they want to show something's powerful, it's always the Titan getting bodied. That will tell you how they found the galaxy. Ah, okay. I didn't know that actually that's where they. Oh, yeah, well, I guess it is true. Yeah, because they were. Yeah. Titans are for scaling of war size. The Titans are more for like, okay, they want to show this is how big the battle's gotten, that they've deployed these kinds of things to the planet. That's mainly what it's for. It's just for, especially for animations. I mean, this doesn't have anything to really do with the tabletop. Good luck having a Titan on tabletop or playing the Titan-based game on tabletop, unless you're got a lot of money. Avatar of Cain and Swarmlord gets it the worst. Yep. And Swarmlords. Greater Demons as well, yep. Well, especially with their change to demons they're trying to make. It's like, I'm a little worried. I am somewhat, or at least until they made some of the, kind of went back and started almost feeling like they made a mistake and maybe are now just trying to distract us. I am still a little concerned about Warhammer overall's longevity over the next 3 to 5 years. I think they'll be fine over the next 2 years for sure. I mean, they've got plenty of video games that'll hold them. Total War 40K, the Space Marine 2 DLCs that are happening, Dawn of War 4. It's like, so there'll be quite a lot. Oh, and then there's that new Rogue Trader-like game that's coming out that plays like the Rogue Trader game. There's that one coming out. So I do think as far as games and things that'll keep them afloat right now, they're okay. But I do think if they keep making too many radical flips of the coins just because they don't think it should be that, without trying to hold to the core essence of what it made everything what it was, it could end up kind of collapsing in on itself, almost like a rotting foundation in a house, right? Which kind of sucks, because it's a good franchise. Why are they changing the story again? Shouldn't they just roll with what they're set? Well, once again, I think it's because it's outsourcing. This is what happens. You're actually seeing a good example, and I'm glad we get to say this before I have to start wrapping this up. Sealy, what that's called is cheap business. The reason why it's being changed, it's because the writer that they hired or outsourced for the new writing probably thinks that their writing is better than the previous writing, but because the company doesn't put rules and regulations for these kinds of things, they're allowed to just change it. Why do you think Star Wars ended up the way it is? Anything can end up like this the moment you end up with, I'm just going to say it, a Karen writing your story. Or it's like, and I mean that like just the mentality. It's the mentality of someone so detached from everyone else in the world that they have no idea how to write a good story and what people would like. And it's like, but the problem is, like I said, the problem with that is that's very common, sadly, in bigger companies. Because a lot of companies don't think that it's going to hurt them until it does. I mean, look at the failure that is Concord, what it became. Or the new failure that is Highlander. Didn't know I knew that about that, did you, chat? I found out why everyone was laughing. VGA was so good. The Video Game Awards was so good, yet the game at the very end was so bad. Everything else was a banger. Resident Evil, Leon being shown, and the exposure of Dr. Gideon, and that made me happy. I know who that is. The fact that we're at the mansion! And it's like, and then of course, Total War 40K. That Japanese, like, Gang Yakuza cool looking game. So we're a good, decent amount of games. And then at the end you get slop. The trailer that's supposed to stamp the VGA at the end and go, this is the best trailer of all the ones we chose tonight. If they had swapped it with 40K, I think people would have been more okay. I don't think this would have created a dumpster fire as bad as it has. If they had just swapped it with 40K and 40K had been the end trailer, because that's a bigger game, and I think way more people would probably want that over what they thought. Because you know what people thought it was? And also I found something tricksy about this. In my opinion, even though I know there's some gray area here, me and Tam King talked about it. In my opinion, I think EA should sue the company who made the claim they did for that VGA Awards. From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall. This is not Respawn Studios, by the way, that making this game. Respawn Studios is owned by EA. The game that's being made is from former people, former employees that Respawn fired for obvious reasons, as you can see now what's happening with Highlander, that were fired and went over to a Sony company, and then Sony brought back the producer of Concord to run the whole thing. They proclaim, oh, and I know technically they can somewhat get away with this. I mean, they can't if really EA wanted to try to pull that trigger and go for the litigation. They probably won't. But it literally should be easier to like kind of slap the hand with stuff like that, because I think we need to, because the internet's a thing and too many people lie now on the internet, that we can't be letting that be a thing anymore. Maybe you can say that as a resume to the company you're applying that to, but that should not be advertised in open trailers from a company who does not make those games, okay? Respawn is the one who made those games. This company has nothing to do with those games other than ex-employees who Respawn fired for a reason. And it's like, so you know what people thought it was? They thought it was Titanfall 3. But Respawn made it. What's funny is Respawn, I looked up after I talked to Tam King. Respawn made a release a little while ago after this, saying they do have a Titanfall IP in the works. That Titanfall is going to happen eventually. That our dream will come true of down the road. Hopefully it'll be good and not an EA live stream mess. But that being said, that shows you that them doing that and then pretending they're this when they're not, that should be punished. In my opinion, I think that video should not have even at all touched the Video Game Awards. That thing is a sham piece of crap. So, damn, what the hell? So you're telling me after I finish Horus Heresy, everything else I read progressively gets worse? Sealy, by the time you're done with the Horus Heresy and the end of the Death Part 2, you get into the Scourging campaign. Is what Farseer said. But yeah, but I just wanted to touch on that real quick. But yeah, that's my example why these stories become unhinged, Sealy. Is because you have these companies who just kind of throw these people who have no experience in these fields, and it's with no wrangles on them. I can understand if you give them a new IP. Let's put it into a safety net for a second. Let's say you were to give them a brand new IP that has nothing to do with a previous game or any other game, or a game that's coming from another game and trying to play clout into it. Because it's clearly just trying to be Apex 2.0 when it's not even the company who made fully Apex. Just some people who got fired from that company. So, then the War of the Beast, is it good for us here? Would you look forward to something after the fact? The Scourging is good, surprisingly. Yeah, it is. That one's pretty good. That one's not bad. Like I said, the ones after the Horus Heresy aren't that bad. There are some questionable ones, but most of them are pretty decent. It's before it. It's before the Horus Heresy that's like, oh my goodness. So, it covers the post-Horus Heresy wars, yeah. Like I said, there are some decent ones after it. Questionable, but decent. It's not as bad as the ones before in some cases, but what's funny is, even though some of these stories are before the Horus Heresy, some of the bad ones, the problem is with this, is that some of these writings were changed recently. So, it's like I said, I just hope they're 40k, Warhammer in general, should you say it that way, since we're talking about 30k and all of it in general. I just hope Warhammer doesn't fall in that niche and end up getting freight trained like these other companies do. I can't tell. I mean, right now, since we're not on PlayStation, I can say this a little bit more avidly. We're on PC in this stream. Conglomerately, I cannot talk. All put together, because I'm an idiot sometimes with English. I'm smart in math, but terrible in English. all put together, I'm pretty sure Sony's like in a $400-600 million hole now, because I'm pretty sure Highlander's around 200 million, around the same price as Bloody Concord was, which is once again should tell you something. And they discovered and put side by sides of all the streamers who reacted and reviewed what happened during this video. People put side by sides of Concord and this next to each other. They basically did what's called asset flipping. They took recycled assets that were from Concord and basically made Concord 2.0. This game is literally Concord 2.0. So it should not be touched, and it needs to be absolutely destroyed. So even though it's free to play, I highly, from my standpoint and my channel alone, I highly recommend and say you never touch that game, so it sends a message, and these companies stop giving us these bullshit slot machines. They either need to start hiring real talent or stop wasting my time. Go do a different business. I have an idea. Burger flipping might be more apt. But anyways, speaking of that, Sealy, guess who's doing the story of Dawn of War 4? Who is doing that, actually? That's when things get divided up. But it's kind of crazy the first story I'm reading is the best one. Like, couldn't they just use the same writing / progression? Well, once again, yes. But not when you have another writer who's not the same writer. This is what happens when companies don't lock in positions. It's because they don't want to pay for an elite employee. All this boils down to is money. It boils down to, as a company, you'd rather, even though this is stupid, I want to say this out loud, this is a stupid business model. This does not get you success. This ends up creating Concords and $200 million black holes. And it's like, so what I'm about to say is, what it's boiling down to is most of the time for a company, to them, even though it's a stupid idea, when you have a running story that has to keep continuing forward, progressively, almost infinitely, because you're a continuous product, because it's not like Warhammer just ends. They wouldn't sell tabletop models if that was the case. So one could argue the reason why they don't want to do this is they don't want to have to pay for an employee to be like 10 years running, right? Because that employee is going to expect a lot more pay on average after being there for like 3 to 4 years straight and being part of the reason why they're succeeding. Okay? That's natural business. That is kind of how it works. But you have a lot of greedy BS that goes on today where companies just want to cut corners thinking that makes them more money. Not realizing your overhead will kill you eventually and your company will go bankrupt and you'll lose your assets and everything, all that. Now, some of the millionaires, sadly tied to that, won't. They'll go off scot-free as they shouldn't, but they always do. And it's like, the only time they ever really get hit is, this is why I like the modern era now, and why I like more of the internet now, is even though you can't take their money from them for the ones who failed, for the ones who are at the top, like CEOs who walk away from companies scot-free when they basically tanked it, the good thing about it is you may not be able to hurt them financially, at least not officially, but you can at least use the internet to completely ruin their reputation for the further future that they will make no money off of anything else for the rest of their eternity. That's what the internet does. That's the beauty of its existence. It's like... It's like... Oh, well, hold on. What did I miss? That's when things divide up. Speaking of what, Sealy, guess who's Dawn of War 4? It's John French, the guy who do the best. Oh, that is okay. John French, that's one hell of a name. I know who she's talking about. Okay. Oh, I missed game modes. There's game modes. Yeah, tell me again, Farser. Wait, where is that? Is that really far up? I know we've been talking about 30K for a while. Let's see. Or no, I'm not. I'm not apologizing. Eldar fans are going after the Emperor's children with such a burning vengeance. I'll create a second coordinate. Wait, hold on a second. What I missed? Oh, no, I heard CA talking about Galactic War Mode. They're adding to Total War 40k. Think of Helldivers 2 Galactic War map, but it's PvP. Oh, crap. What? Okay, wow. Wow, Farseer. We need to be allies, not enemies. Both Slanesh and the Eldar absolutely get shit on the most. We need to join forces and fight. Although they probably won't be in the game at first anyways. That's why I'm going to play Orcs. And then some Space Marines for fun. But they do finally add them. Especially with the Dark Angels. Although, like you said, since Dark Angels are in 4, they might not be in Total War 40k. But we'll see if they add any DLCs for the Dark Imperium side of things. But... No, we're taking down who's responsible for most of our pain. But I didn't cause 40k to mess up our stories. They're the ones that ruined Fulcrum and everybody. Fulcrum used to be a badass, terrible Slaneshi demon dude. I date demon, he was a Space Marine, but still. Champion, that's what I meant to say. It's champion dude. He's like, but now he's just a guy who's just... We're not going to even say it. It's like, bro. On a side note, Ardnot, do you realize something about Uma? What about the Uma? I see Slanesh getting jumped by Korn, Eldar, and Iron Hand, man. That's gonna suck. I really hope not. That's gonna suck. But Slanesh is not the reason why it's all happening. We were long boned before it all began. You can't spell human. Oh my goodness! Without Uma, it's ingrained in us from the beginning. So you're saying we're destined to all become Umas? I mean, once again. This is what's sad about this. Genetically, if you were going to hybridize the human race with any animal, horses would probably be a pretty good call. Just say it, with the way we already are as a species, a horse is just an upgrade. It essentially just makes us better human. Because we're going to have better stamina, run faster, jump higher, hit harder, lift more weight. It's like I said, everyone thinks that if Wayland Yutani exists, it won't be Xenomorphs, it'll be Uma. I volunteer Farseer for the Teo Gene Trails. I can see day 1 Emperor's Children getting added. 30 invasions on all sides. I will be there to fight it. And that'll be I will be like, what was that unit in Helldivers that fought off by themselves, Farseer? Wasn't there like a certain faction that held Earth or something, or a certain planet in Helldivers on their own? They had no choice because everyone else that just went everywhere else that screwed off. I will have to, that will be me. It'll be me sending in the Sound Marines every which way I can get them. Oh man, I would love it. No, well, I'm not getting no Teo jeans. We know who y'all know who my jeans are coming from, okay? There's only one horse that I dare get the genes of that would make sense for my blood. We all know who it is. No, far from that. There's only one superior. Especially with the way of my mentality too. Until you see the planet Fulgrim is on. You see, I can see it. I mean, I know it's I know it's pretty bad, but trust me, I will still fight. I will still fight. I will make a real Fulgrim. That would be my goal. If that ever happens, I promise this now. Actually, I'm going to say this now on chat, so this is forever logged in stream. And I take this Warhammer 40k vow now. If they ever add the Emperor's Children as a playable faction, I will single-handedly show what Fulgrim should be like and his legions. I will show GW this is what it is to be a Slanesh. If the Dark Angels invade, look, I might let them win, but no, we'll just have to. No, I will. Knowing my Slaneshi ways, unless one of y'all are playing the Dark Angels, that would be different. But knowing my Slaneshi ways, I will find a way to somehow get the lion to twist. I will find a way. I will turn that green armor purple, even though I would prefer to be him over Fulgrim. But I will do this challenge. I will find a way to make Fulgrim the true monster that he should be. You don't just be I mean, once again now, we'll say the lion would still beat him overall, but you'll at least get to beat one of the main other brothers and sons of the Emperor and don't get at least some clout you should be good at. If I buy Total War 40k, I'd like to play the Tau and obliterate a general direction with their range. I do think they'll be added. I do think, Sealy, they'll be added at some point. And you should get it, Sealy. We're all going to get it on console first. Well, Farseer can't do this. I know it's going to be cross-play, so we're all going to be able to still play together. I'm going to get it on both. So that way, unless you want to get it on PC, Sealy, that's up to you. But, and you just join like you have been in the past. But, I'm getting it on console first just because I don't know if my computer will be upgraded enough before then. Plus, it's so Tam King can join it. But I will be getting the PC version as well for mods. Because I know that game's going to get mods. Because here's the thing. Even if the factions don't get added in as DLC, what do you think comes next? This is how I know it's a guarantee most of these factions are going to exist. Because if DLC doesn't do it, oh, you know the modding community is going to do it. In some sort of way as things happen. Sealy Eldar can teleport behind people. My PS5 is out of commission right now. It's being used as a trophy? What? I mean, that's fine. You can just get on PC if you want, but it's whatever you'll be able to join anyways. Like I said, it's going to have crossplay from what I can tell, so don't know how good it'll be. Hopefully pretty good, but because this will be Tam King's first Total War. Tam King has never got to play a Total War, not only against me, and James knows and is like, oh no. It is like, he's never got to play a Total War against me, and we've never truly all got to do a campaign together. Like Tam King, you, Sealy, Farseer, James, me. I want to eventually, maybe not right away, but once we all are available at some point, I want to eventually have a campaign where we're all in it. So that way we can have a proper Endless war. Let me go back real quick. Are not the lion's willpower... The lion willpower a million-year-old Xeno to death? I did not know that. I love him. See, this is why I love the lion. This is why... Yeah, see, I might not be able to bear twist him then, but... Okay, maybe I have to take him out first, but we'll see. It's like kind of like how you have to play Total War Warhammer. If you have RK on next to you, and you know he's going to kill you if he gets too powerful because he's stronger than you, kill him early. I may have to treat that way, but we'll see. Either way, my oath tonight, my vow tonight, at least in the Total War game of 40k in the future, is that if they ever add Emperor's Children, I will do a campaign. And our campaign is to not... I don't know what to call it, but I want it just so bad. The campaign to not suck. Like to basically show how strong Slaanesh can be when a proper fulcrum leader type brain like mine is in the helm. Is behind the driver's seat. Or no, should I tell Sealy the range of the Eldar weapons? You probably shouldn't. I will say Farseer would be your biggest competitor, Sealy. That's all I'll say. I'm not going to tell you how terrible that actually would be. Is because the Eldar are kind of a pain in the ass. if you know how to use them. They're not fun to deal with. I mean, Total War 40k might not come out the same year I finish university. In late 2027. I mean, it might be next year. I don't remember what they said when it is. You'll probably still be in college, but we'll have to plan it when you're going to have another break or something like that. When we do the big one. Kind of like what we did with Baldur's Gate. I just hope James will have more open time by then. I hope James's schedule gets a little bit more, like, tame going forward in the future. Because it has been hard to kind of get any co-ops done with him, because he's either at work or he's got a lot of gigs he's been going to, which is concerts for anyone who's from where I'm from. And if you know the word gig, then you know it means the same thing too, because we use that here too in America, but less often. But he's been going to concerts and stuff a lot as well, so. Well, I will outrange your outranging of my weapons with more range, Farseer. God knows how cancerous that is. I heard their ability / Uh-oh. So they get their gates. I kind of anticipated that would be a thing. Because, I mean, they get them in Dawn of War. Why would they not have them in Total War? So I'm like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I know what Farseer is going to be doing. Yeah. Yeah, see... alright. So I already know, at least for my, if it's not a single player challenge and I don't end up being against the AI, if I ever have to play the Emperor's Children, I already know who my two biggest thorns in my side are going to be. It's going to be the Lion, and it's going to be Farseer's Eldar. Because, man, I do not like teleporting Eldar. This is why I blow up everything that resembles a gate. My Dawn of War brain does not like it because it's got too much Dawn of War PTSD with the Eldar. I'd actually have a range measurement war with Farseer while y'all fight each other. Because my range is pretty long, how's Rose? Well, once again, you don't understand the cheapness either. It's not that she can just fight you at your own range, it's the other thing, too. Like I said, the Eldar are definitely a good pick. I think they're going to be a hell of a faction to play as. Because, once again, it's that sell factor, right? When you're a company trying to get a game started, you want the factions that are going to be the vastly most different. and have the most fun, like, different mechanics in order to have people have different variety and flavors. That's why the Eldar are always in most Dawn of War games, or total any type of Warhammer game. Because of their one thing they do that no one else does. Teleportation, no problem. I blow my squad who's located half across the planet. This is worse. Better hide those noise marines are now. You can't replace them on the field infinitely. I don't think you can either. Especially if they're gonna, if they work like the Space Marines are gonna work. I think from what I've seen mechanically, because I assume the Chaos when they get added. I assume the Chaos Legions are gonna be not much different than the Space Marines, other than they'll get demons and maybe certain summons the Marines don't get for units, and their stratagems, of course, will be different depending on which faction we're talking about. So yeah, I mean, I do know that, Farseer. I do know that. If James played the Space Marines, he would just glass every planet. Well, that's why I wait, yeah, because the Blood Ravens are they in? Don't quote me on this, Farseer. Which of the Blood factions is in the Total War one? Is it Angels or Ravens? Not Dawn of War, the Total War one. Is it either of the Blood factions, or did neither of them get put in there? You have so much firepower, Sealy, but what good is it if you can't hit your target? He doesn't know. But my solution to outranging Farseer's weapons would be slapping a longer barrel on my artillery bomb salts. Oh, man. I can't wait till we all get to play this together. Because we're all going to learn, other than me who's been around long enough to know what all to expect. There's going to be a lot of people learning a lot of hard lessons. Tab King, especially Tab King and Sealy. Ultramarine Successor chapter was read. Oh, but they don't have an actual Blood faction, no, right? No Blood Ravens, no Blood Angels, right? So if they're not in there, James doesn't really have a faction of Space Marines right now. This is why I think James is going to wholeheartedly. Here's where it's going to be interesting, and what I got to figure out what the first series is going to be. I may end up having to play the Space Marines depending on the situation. Because James doesn't really have a faction right now, other than greenskins that he would enjoy. Because he is a greenskin fan like I am. But it's so there's only two options here. It's either I play greenskins with James against Darius and Farseer in that playthrough. And Darius will be Cadia, clearly, most likely. Or I fight with Darius in that playthrough as the Ultra Smurfs. And the Ultramarines themselves, and go against James and Farseer or some other combination that might be available at that time. Where I'm tempted, I want Tam King to play this with us so bad. If he probably won't see the end of this, so that it won't spoil the surprise, because he fell asleep and had to get up early, so he probably won't watch the rest of this little part. But he watches this part now. But I want this to be a surprise. I'm probably, when Total War comes out, I'm probably going to get it for Tam King as well somehow. I figure out how to get Tam King some PSN cards. Because I did read it will convert over. It should convert over to whatever currency that it's in, from what I read. No matter where it comes from. I did not know that, but I could be wrong. If not, I'll get James to give me that site that he bought the American version of the PSN cards when he bought me a gift, so I can get Tam King 40k, because I want him to play Total War 40k with us. So, also, yeah, I didn't see, what is it? Not gonna lie, if I could, I would have a single artillery weapon with a barrel longer than the continent. Yeah, I'd do a trick and you'd have shell orbit the planet and hit the target however revolutions. Yeah, you would. Yeah, because who Darius is gonna play, his thing is just good luck having enough ammo as the Tau to blow through that. You're gonna have to play kind of hybrid in some places. You're gonna have to learn what the Tau's other specialty is, which I'm not gonna tell you. I'll let you figure that out. One of their specialties is range. They do have another one, but I'll let you figure it out once it comes out. They could actually have all four of them. There's actually 4 different major variants of the Tau that are buildable on tabletop that are useful. There's more than 4, but you only go with the ones that actually are useful. In most cases. So, unless they go balls to the wall with that, I know 2 of them will be for sure in there. The 2 major ones. But will the other 2 be in there will be the question. But we'll see. Trust me, your frames will be screaming. You will have to deal with what me and Art and I had to suffer from. Yep. Except now it's going to be worse because if I am the Orcs and me and Darius are rivals in that series, the frames are going to get absolutely even more. Because just imagine. I can't wait to see this in action. I cannot wait to see how stupid this is going to look. Imagine the proper full-fledged war power I've built up, fighting the mightiest of legions of Cadia and how many troops they can deploy. I wonder if even the PS5 will even like that. I wonder if there's even going to be an issue even with that on the PS5 when it gets to that point. Well, I guess we'll have to see. They say, we lose despite having the monstrously high KD ratio. I would play Tyranids too. I would like to re-experience. Yeah, that would be fun too. That'd be another frame breaker. If you had all 3 of those somehow fighting in the same fight, goodbye all of our systems. It doesn't matter. PC, console, all of our systems are going south for the winter. If all 3 of those were on the map. They're leaving. They're going out the door and saying bye. But, I don't think you can have 3-way brawls on a planet, but I could be wrong. I don't know how that works yet. Don't know enough, but if you can, then ooh. Also, whoever loses replaces everything in the turn. That's true. Because all 3 of them can do that. The Orcs can do that. Cadia can do that. Tyranid can do that. So if all 3 of them is... That's why I think they're going to be the more... When it comes to just attrition problems, they're going to be the most annoying ones on the map. The Eldar will be more annoying because of how tactical they can be and cheesy they can be. The Space Marines will just feel like tanks. They'll just feel like, goodness, it takes forever to kill a single unit of these dudes. That's what it's going to feel like for them. And then for Cadia and the Orcs, it's as if you walked into a dollar store and everything is now $1 off. So you get my meme I did there. Also, so, if they add Armageddon and Krieg, oh yeah, it's going to be bad. Like I said, I wonder how many variants we're going to get, right? Because they mentioned you can change stratagems. Stratagems are faction related. They're related to the factions from the tabletop that they come from. Like, Ultramarines have different ones than the Dark Angels have. And things like that. So it's like, that does raise the eyebrows. Does that mean the same for all of them? Does that mean the Orcs get several variants now? Cadia can get different versions, or Astra Militarum as a whole? The Eldar? Gosh forbid. Because there's a couple versions of the Eldar I don't know if I want to deal with. See, if I have to fight Farseer, I'm 100%, 100%, 100% using the orcs. I mean, maybe I could use the Space Marines and do okay, but I'm more comfortable with the orcs. I am not fighting the Eldar with Space Marines if I have to, unless I have to. At least not without my Dark Angels. I am not accustomed to Ultramarines. So, I would probably not be as good with them as I would be my Lion. So, especially if they add if other variants are possible, like other stratagems. We know equipment is the same way too. You can customize equipments of individual squads, mix and match them, kind of like Dawn of War allowed you to do, but much larger scale. And it's like, give me Baltan, and you'll have deep fried orcs. Goodness, no. I forgot about that one. Okay, maybe I want Space Marines. Kind of forgot about that one. Maybe I want, even though I may not be as good with the Ultramarines, maybe now I'm reconsidering what I said. But we'll have to see. Yeah, we definitely went overtime. We need to end it, though. It is 11:11 where I'm at right now already. Definitely ended up going way longer than I anticipated, but it happens all the time. We always end up doing that. But we talked. So maybe we talked for like 2 hours. There's like probably an hour and a half, 2 hours of the stream, 2 hours and a half of the actual Mohrta. And then there's like 2 hours of just talking about Warhammer. This is why sometimes I have to cut myself off. Because there's nothing wrong with it. I prefer to do this on PC when we do this than console. Because console, you can't leave the game. Like, I came back to my desktop, right? You can't leave the game on PlayStation and keep the stream up. So it is a little bit more fun and more accessible to do these kinds of things when I'm on PC, but still. I was playing MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries while we were playing. Wait, or not reread my ammo message. Also, Farseer, is it possible? I would... Wait, ammo message? Let me go back up. What? I don't see it. What ammo message? I don't see that one for some reason. Is it higher up? Hold on, let me keep going. Yeah, I see the longer barrel. Yeah, I don't know. Did it block it? It must have got hit. That's very strange. Wonder why. That's very odd. Because maybe the board bullet was it? Who knows? The bot's so weird. The bot is so weird in that way, so who bloody knows? Who bloody knows? I wasn't gonna run out of ammo because I would start filling the shells with rocks. My own tower. I will get 24 hours of it. I don't think you get how many guardsmen are going to be there. Or orcs. I'm going to put it in this way, Sealy. This is why I respect Cadia. Specifically. Cadia has enough guardsmen to field on a battlefield that would make orcs blush. Keep that in mind. But Farseer, you didn't answer me to say, Celia, Eldar ships are specifically designed to be hidden dual sensors. So, I still think you don't quite get how much ammo you truly would need. But anyways, we're gonna end. We gotta end this. It's 11:15. Let's see. Better example. Cadia has more men than we do bullets on Earth. That's a good point. That's a good way to put it. That is actually 100% fact. But anyways, we gotta wrap it up here though. We've been doing good, chat, but we're gonna hear another forever. That was also hidden, Sealy. Wait, what happened? What the heck? The bot is kicking Sealy. Oh, Farseer sent an image? What? Oh! I see what it is now. I was like, I couldn't tell until I zoomed in. Beautiful. Also, more beautiful. Can't see what's back here. That shows me a lot, though. I know what game this is now. Ah, I see why you sent this. This is Mercenaries. Man, I need to go back to Mercenaries. I really do. I gotta go back to Mercenaries. Get me some clan builds. I've been busy bullying the Jaguars. I can see that. I gotta go now. See or not. See a silly solution. I will mine out the planet and farm the most glorious KD show in the Empire fails. Also, Farseer, check Discord. But, alright, Celia, you have a good one. I want to give a big shout out to Farseer as well. And big shout out to everyone watching tonight's stream. This has been a good one. Hope y'all enjoyed Mohrta. We're gonna continue where we left off in the first world. Maybe not tomorrow. It depends on how I feel. If I have time to type up for our special other game that I haven't showed off yet, the third of the main three, then we might just continue some more Mohrta and try to beat World 1 and finish off the last major boss that's in the next area. So, but I hope y'all all enjoyed and want to say thank you to everyone. Farseer, try not to bully the Jaegers too hard. Even though they deserve it. but anyways. You have a good one, Farseer. A big shout out to Celia as well, and Farseer, Urban Mech Farseer, my moderators. And let me check top fans. I also downloaded a mod that makes the campaign better. Oh, nice. There are a lot of those. Also, big shout out to Tam King also for joining in earlier and joining in chat, and everyone who just watched in the background and enjoyed watching the stream. Clan Wolf killed my King Crab. Well, you can bully Jaguar, but you know what happens when you piss off the wolf. Well, this is even in Space Marine logic, okay? Like, no one screws with that. So, what is that? But yeah, that's about par for the course. That sounds about right. But you have a good one, Farseer. Big shout out to everyone. I hope to see y'all in tomorrow's episode. Not sure what time it'll be. Probably hopefully earlier than today's, because I want to have time to get more done, so we can kind of go a little further next time. So, because now that we've got our controls in the right place, and I'm kind of good with where most of them are, I might make one more change when it comes to maybe dashing, like dodging, because I do wonder if I. Yeah, because I can feel it right there. So I'm actually going to do that right now. Hold on. So, I think it's shift is dodge, right? So we need to bring you up, go to the joysticks. Hold on one second. We need to bring Q over here somewhere first. Because reload's gonna go away, so I've gotta... So clicking that's gonna be too hard to... Yeah, so clicking that's gonna be too hard to do for reload. When I say that, I think I can do that. So we're gonna try that for next episode for this build. We're gonna make that R. Q is gonna go, or not Q. Q can stay where it is. Or Q will move to the side over here, which is, we'll put it, because I never hardly use it. We'll put it right here. Before we end it real quick, so we don't have to do this. Just in case I forget, we don't have to do this for the stream. Q is going right there, because that's just refill mana, and I can do that on the fly. So now clicking the analog stick is reload. Mana's there. This needs to be shift. Let's see if this works for next. Final image and I'm off. Oh, hold on. Real quick. I'll check it. Hold on first here. 1 sec. Okay. Just want to make sure that was done. Alright, X that out. Let's bring up Discord. Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I like that. Is that like, wait a minute, is that your teammates right there? That's so much better, this UI. I mean, this is about the same. This UI is so good. I assume that's part of the mod. So I don't remember this. Especially. It doesn't replace the crap that was core, but it helps. Final engine tab off. Just showing off my lovers. I got one from the mods. Ah, nice. That is pretty cool. So that's I liked it as show. I feel like this is a better. Either this was just updated and they made this better in general, or this is just better now this way. But it looks nice. I miss Mercenaries. We're definitely going to be doing more of it. But either way. Thank y'all so much for joining in tonight. I hope y'all all enjoyed the stream and joining in tonight. I hope to see y'all tomorrow for either some more Mohrta, or we'll be possibly dispatching the heroes to the first scene of the crime and the first villain to threaten the city. So we'll see. That's a modded UI. I thought so. Because it looks way too clean and way too... But that's what I wish the UI always looked like. Because you can see what your AI is doing and see how bad they actually are a lot faster. Just by a quick glance. You can just glance down. How's he doing? Oh, he's fine. Go. It has different ones for clan and inner spear mechs. Oh, that's cool. I do like that. That's cool, because that's attention to detail that they technically would have different user interfaces inside the cockpit. In real life. That's dope. That's cool. From clan to inner spear technology. Because the computer system would be different. That's dope. But, alright. I hope everyone had a good one tonight. Big shout out to Sealy. Big shout out to Farseer one last time and Tam King and to everyone in the background. I will be here tomorrow for the continuation either of Mohrta or the dispatching of our heroes. And then after that, this weekend's going to be kind of chaotic, so let me check that. we'll talk more about it tomorrow, but just want to do a quick look. Yeah, so it should be fun. It should be fine. So yeah, because we won't start getting chaotic until the Thursday. Then Thursday, Friday, Saturday are going to be pretty insane. So we'll talk more about that tomorrow. But tomorrow we'll either do Dispatch the Heroes or do more Mohrta, and then whatever we don't do tomorrow, we'll do the next day. And then we'll talk about Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Saturday's definitely going to be probably a no-go. There probably no stream this Saturday with how much I've got to do that day. But Friday will be a stream, but probably later in the afternoon. Thursday, I'm not sure yet. I'll know more tomorrow. But Uma. I gotta log into that before I get off here too. Once I end the stream, but get my stuff. But we are gonna do more Uma, but because we're kind of focusing on Mohrta and all that right now, Uma's gonna be Sunday like normal. I got Wi-Fi back. Where are the Uma? My Uma crave. I crave for the Uma streams. But don't worry, we will do the Uma. Maybe that's what we'll do Friday, because I could do it Friday if it works. If everything else don't work out, because Friday is going to be a late day. We could do Uma that day, so I'll see what I can do. Depends on how far we get in the other games that are for Slaneshmas. Also, hey, how you can't spell durable without dura? Exactly. Because it's the ultimate. Dura is the only way to go. But anyways, you have a good one for Farseer, Saley, and always remember. Oh no, I've had one and I lost it. Well, never mind. Anyways, I was gonna make a cool pun, but my brain decided to die. So, anyways, Tails the best? No, I was gonna say Keita fell off a bridge. Or at least is what I'm saying now, because I can't remember what I actually was going to say. Kita fell off a bridge, Teo's been lost in the woods, and Dura's just enjoying a nice day in the sun. And the Empress is sitting on the throne as always. Oh, and her daughter, the Princess Top Gun, is flying high in the skies as she should. But anyways, until next time. Until next time, everyone, peace and love. Big shout out. Big shout out to Celia and Farseer, to everyone joining, and I hope to see you in tomorrow's stream. Peace and love, everyone. Bye, Celia. Bye, Farseer. Bye, everybody. Bye.